Hmm. There we go. Okay. We are back, more or less. Oh, I'm gonna switch to... Ooh. There we go. I'm back. In the red sunshine. All right, let's see. Okay. Why is my chat not on my chat? Thank you, miss. We failed, unfortunately, which is fine. If I didn't have stuff beforehand, I would have made it, because we made it, like, I was up for 26 hours by the time I finally gave in for a quick little nap. Oh, I can turn that timer back on, though. Well, it's on. Okay, yeah, there's my timer. Cool. Yeah, for sure. I had already said from the beginning I was okay with failing, but, you know, I was expecting it to happen later. But I was falling asleep while playing Clear Obscure, so... How's your day been, miss? Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'll be changing a lot of stuff on this one. That's okay. We'll get to it when we get to it. The music in that game was like a lullaby. It was like putting me to sleep hard pretty quick. But we made it through the prologue. I guess I just can't look at my chat on that. Weird. I live. I need to do that tomorrow before we go up to Cats. I gotta finish up lawn stuff. How has the rest of your day been, Peach? Yeah, we're going to Cats. That's what we're doing for vacation. I did have a nice nap. How's the rest of your day? Oh wait, did you go to sleep at any point, Tigress? I know you were staying up way longer than you should have at one point. I feel like that's always how it goes, miss. Whenever you do yard work, you have a plan, everything's going, and then it just takes forever. Yeah, and then summer heat, exactly. I have to fix my lawnmower too. Oh, I can unpause that now because he is no longer sleeping. Boop. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. But good tears. Okay, good. Good, good, good. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, I got my good 4 hours and 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Well, my yard is more than a little overgrown, and that's because my mower is screwed up. So that sucks, and that's something I have to fight with. Oh, that was that. Bum, bum, bum. All right. I think I've got things set back up. Yeah, I realized by the end of it, I would have been up like 34 hours, which I've done before in my adult life, not just when I was like a teenager. But that I have to replace a belt, which has just been a pain. I have to like get the whole drive shaft off. Well, not I have to get the drive shaft locked so I can pull up the pulley to get the belts. I believe it's you, Phil, and Dreams. I would rather you didn't with my $1,500 lawnmower. If misjoined, I would know exactly what I was doing for the next, however many hours. Well, for the next hours, I would draw her avatar. Cookies in it. I mean, I can always do things with 3. 3 is not a undoable number. A protein bar. A branded protein bar, and since I'm not sponsored, you know, no, it's a Gatorade protein bar. peanut butter. Peanut butter. It's like peanut butter and Rice Crisps. It's coated in chocolate, and they have like some sort of protein in it. There we go. All done with that. Okay. And all right, cool. Peanut butter protein bar. Yep. We're good. It's 20 grams of protein. How many calories is this thing? 360 calories. 20 grams of protein. It's a little high in carbs, but that's okay. 40 grams of carbs, 39 grams of carbs, sorry. But not too bad. That's fair. Well, according to what I'm reading here, the contents of a single protein, the chocolate content of a single protein bar would not be enough to affect a tiger. The reason it becomes toxic is because they cannot metabolize theobromine or caffeine efficiently, but this, because of the size of their body, a single protein bar would just pass through them. Fun fact for you today. I'm actually not a big fan of chocolate. Charged lemonade. I've never been to a Panera, so I don't know what that is. Light princess through the dark sky. Always knew music's the only Thing that is true, it's true, it's true. What is this? Panera Bread has discontinued its charge of multiple lawsuits of drinks heavily caffeinated were linked to at least 2 deaths and other health issues, such as heart problems and cardiac arrest. According to the lawsuits, Panera has stated that the discontinuation is part of a menu transformation and the introduction of a new beverage, according to Panera's spokesperson. Excuse me. Oh, well, they did that back in 2024, so. I see that, yeah. Interesting. I mean, as long as it said what was on it, I think that's on the customer. If it doesn't make it very clear that it has dangerous amounts of caffeine, then that's not on the customer, but you know. There's a drink that killed 3. So where the rules we're using for my one-shots at the moment are 2014 basic rule, or the 5th ed basic rules, or anything that is in the player's handbook, the 2014 edition, not the 2024 edition. And there is a point buy on the one-shot channel. Yeah, so Peach, that exactly would be the moment where I see that as being an issue, because, like, if you don't know that it's dangerous to consume it, then it's not on you. If you know that this has amounts that are dangerously high, and you still drink it, that's on you. That's like, you know, people who die from eating whole, like, 3 bags of, cherries because they don't know that there's cyanide in cherries and that they're already sensitive to it. Like, I remember reading something about that, but your average person not going to be affected by it either. I mean, if you're highly sensitive, then that sort of stuff becomes even worse. Okay. Oh, Starbucks copies. I don't know if that's true. Well, maybe other stuff, but like caffeine looks like it's not. Yeah, that's okay. No worries, miss. Like, I don't expect everyone to go through and read everything. If you do, though, miss, I need you to tell me in the next few moments and to give me a quick, rough idea of what your character will look like. Because I don't know if you've watched, I'm sure, but if you haven't, I make avatars to use for Fugi. So that way I can have the characters interacting and stuff. I did draw him funny. I just realized that's what's wrong, is there's too much body on that picture. Oh well. Our gnome fella is gonna be kind of funny. Happy knee. Happy knee. I have returned, Phil. Had myself a nice little nap, and now I'm good to go. I set an alarm that would have gone off 2 minutes ago, but as you can see, I've been on for 20 minutes, so I really just don't sleep much. The problem is, when you don't sleep much, missing 1 hour is a quarter of your sleep, or whatever. Or a sixth of your sleep. A large percentage of it. But yeah, miss, like I said, no worries, no need to apologize or anything. It gets asked a lot, and we just either repost it, or I tell people to check the pinned, or whatever, so. But in this situation, since I'm on just chatting, I didn't mind just telling you the rules. Turn my fan on here. There we go. Sure. I just ate something on stream here, so. Yeah, that's okay. No, like I said, no pressure. I can play my games with 3 players. That is not anything at all. But yeah, if you do at any point, just make sure you let me know ahead of time. Send me the numbers, and let me know what the character looks like so I can draw a little avatar. Or, I mean, like Red sent me a depiction, and Phil has sent me a depiction of his characters. Yeah, for sure. Most of the ones I've been running right now are characters level 1 through 5. And I'll probably be doing those for the next few months. Well, probably for the next month or so still. And then after that, we'll start going to higher level ones after I'm sure people who are playing are comfortable with everything. But yeah. And you don't have to really worry about getting it balanced. I'm good at, as long as I know the characters that are in it, I'm pretty good at. Yeah, that's true, Phil. Now, once your character has cemented, I would say, you know, since it is West March style, your character exists as a character at that point. But yeah. What character? I'm trying to think what level, or remember what level Dreams' character is. Let me look. He went with level. He went max level. So, you guys will have a max level cleric with you. Not that levels tend to matter a whole lot. I run combat light. Even in the first one where there was more combat, it still wasn't super heavy, and most of it was optional. I think most of the time combat is optional in my character, in my things, except for maybe like one specific event or something. And I think I've been 2 sessions now where we didn't run into combat at all. I would say you're going to be safer making like a level 3 character, because I will probably never make anyone start at level 1. The only reason you would want to start at 1 is so you can carry them through more of the low level events, because I didn't give experience for the last one. Oh well. I do give experience. They do level up. But 3 is normally the sweet spot for making a character. So if you just want to make it at level 3, that's probably a good idea. Especially if you're only going to be playing intermittently and not in a whole bunch of them. That would probably be best, is either 3 or 4. 3 for making an actual character, 4 if you just want that sudden spike in power. So, yeah. Bum 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 bum. All right. I need to pull up Boogie. Why? I literally haven't turned off my... Oh, no, I did. I mean, I didn't, but I did. I was gonna say, I literally haven't been off my computer. Why is it making me sign back into this? But my power flickered last night, so... That's why. Bum, bum, bum. Ugh. Bum 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 ba-dum ba bum 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 ba 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 ba. Were you? You may have been asleep by then, Peach. Actually, I was gonna say I was gone for, I don't know, maybe a couple moments. Like, it literally flickered just long enough to make me have to fix my lights and turn on my computer again. Excuse me. Because whenever...
1, 2, 3, 4, I declare a wizard war.
Avacadabra.
Avacadabra. The spell causes... Gotcha, cool. Avacadabra makes a Kadabra from Pokemon suddenly appear, and to counter this, I will cast Avambra. Umbreon. Avambrion. There we go. Dark versus Psychic. That's how we do. Fire song. Yeah, so obviously I again I took a little nap too, but Avada Kedavra. What was I about to do? Oh. I was gonna look how long the two VODs are. Stream? No. Well, summary works too. Oh, that's gonna show me just today. Yeah, so we managed to stream yesterday for 14 hours and 40 minutes, which put me, let's see, I woke up at... What was it? 1? So that started at 10, so that's another 9 hours. So yeah, I had been up for just shy of 24 hours at that point. So I could have done 24 hours straight if I had streamed right away. I suppose, but that, you know, that was not the goal. The goal was to do it straight. But again, part of it's on me for taking that moment and not sleeping right beforehand and actually doing the fish fry, which is whatever. It's on me. Was a throw. Yeah. So yeah, the first time I went out, which was the power outage, was at 10 hours 14 minutes. So 10 hours and 4 minutes of actual stream, which would have been what 2, so 8 in the morning, is that right? Something like that. Also, hi Kellen, welcome back in. I hope you had a good sleep. And I know I'm allowed to, especially, you know, again, I'm a grown-ass adult. I know what I'm allowed to do. But that doesn't mean I, again, wasn't trying to hit that 24 hours straight. But that's okay. It happens. No bathroom stream? Bro, I have drank half a gallon, plus my mug twice, plus an energy drink, plus a Fresca. Ain't no way I would do a no bathroom. That's fair, Kellen. That's fair. So that's probably why I need a couple. You slept for both of us. Yeah, I Phil little turns water on to make you have to. Yeah, no, that doesn't bother me. Like you can turn water on next to me while I need to go, and it doesn't mentally affect me at all. But feeling spicy today, yeah. Fresca. I think it's funny. We were talking about soda. Oh, this is probably a year ago now. But anyways, Maggot's dad was complaining that stores don't carry all these things he likes anymore. Like he mentioned that he missed Fresca, the grapefruit what's it call itself? Sparkling soda water. And I was at our local Walmart at the time whenever he said this, and I literally looked over and pointed at it. It had been there, and he just didn't realize it because they had changed the packaging on it. Catheters do exist, that's true. And if you're into sounding, it makes it so much easier. Why did I say that line out loud? Sometimes inside thoughts are supposed to stay inside. I wonder if I know anyone who's actually into sounding. Which is a weird thing to. But we're in the evening now. Wild, yo, exactly. We wild out here, man. So we have I've told this before, but in case anyone in here hasn't heard it, we have a joke on my local my where I live, gaming Discord. When people start talking about weird stuff, we're like, listen, man, we don't kink shame around here. You're fine. Well, unless it's feet. Feet are weird. Just as a joke. Because, feet is one of the most common fetishes. And we said that once, and one of the guys in the chat who had never heard it got really offended. He was like, oh, I see how it is. Left. It was kind of funny, though, at the same time. But, he was really upset. But, yeah, we found the guy who was into feet. The funny thing is, I already knew that, and he's kind of weird about it sometimes because we have several. We used to go out and do stuff with. Yeah, they didn't know. But the funny thing is, they knew. I think the worst part is they knew that I know that they were into feet. Is probably what the worst part about it was. So, but yeah. But again, it's just a funny little joke that we say all the time. We don't care if you like feet. Whatever. But yeah, he got so offended. Good times. That's true. That is true. There are definitely individuals. As we all know, Phil was patched perfect. Right, Phil? But yeah, so the whole wild talking about sounding. Now I'm really curious though if I know anyone who does sounding. A perfectly hatched sloth, exactly. Real fish. Oh, I haven't all worked. Oh, the Wizard War. Yeah, I'll complete that. 520. I hope I can meet Dr. Mary Crowell in person at some point. I love her music, and she's such a cool person to chat with online. And I'm sure I've told this before on stream, but she wrote a song for my wife that I gave to her on our anniversary one year. And Dr. Crowell says that if I see her at a convention at any point, and we both have access to instruments, we can play the song together. So I can get a live. So that's really cool. I may have a recording of it on my computer. If not, I definitely have it on my phone and I can send it to myself. Nope, okay. Files. Audio. Is that where I have it saved? Nope. Let me pull it up. So it depends, Peach. Because like if you're like hands-free or whatever, or using like a dash cam, it's a lot less of a big deal. Oh, it's in my mail, right? Okay. Direct messages. Oh no. Oh, that's cool. I saw when this person followed me. Dr. Mary Crowell made a Twitch account to follow me on Twitch. That's so cool, and I didn't realize she had done that. Oh, I love her to death. She's so good. She's such a nice person. But yeah, if they're using their hand, like if they're holding up a phone or whatever, if they're doing one of these while they're driving, they definitely should be banned. Alright, I think she sent it to me directly on my email. Very much. True, Phil. Well, okay. No, but what my point is, so like our car can read off messages from my phone in real time. Like, I don't use it for anything, but like if I'm in someone else's Twitch chat while we're in the car, I can hear what the chat is going on. All I have to do is turn that feature on. So that's the reason I said, depending on how it's set up, maybe. But again, I don't think it should just be allowed. Like, if you're doing stuff that distracts, you should be, banned. Do I need to go in here first? That's true. Okay. Why is it being slow? What is going on here with my email? Let's see. Hi, Save. Thank you for the lurk. You missed out on most of this 24-hour thing, but I appreciate it. Yeah, see that I definitely think that's, and I think that's the sort of thing you could report them for, probably reasonably. This 24-hour adventure, exactly. Oh yeah, thank you for the birthday wishes, Save. I very much appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. According to Peach, I'm 18 for the 18th time. There it is. Download. Chicken onion pizza on a garlic Alfredo? Yeah. Yes, queen. Oh, this is just the piano. That's the part that for whenever I record. There it is. Okay. All right, let me pause this and then go in here and then application capture. What is this called? There it is. All right, let's see. Hopefully this plays. And I own the rights to the song, so I can play this whenever I want. But she wrote it for my wife. All right. He is, in fact, just a little bit older than me. And then I don't play piano of all the instruments I do play, and so she also recorded just the piano backing so I can record over it. But I don't have a recording of it anymore. I'll have to re-record later. I did the clarinet bit on saxophone because I don't currently own a clarinet, but I could do it on clarinet as well. So yeah, that song was written by Dr. Mary Crowell for my wife. Super cool. Sure. Yeah. No, it's just like I said. Yeah, she is a professional performer. Like, this is her music, literally right here. This is the person who made that song. But yeah, so it's funny because it was written and I forgot that I was doing stuff with it, and then she sent it to me and it's like, hey, I'm almost done with this. I was like, oh, it's like a week away from our anniversary. That's crazy. Perfect timing. Yeah, let's do it. And so yeah, she got it all recorded and sent to me, and I got to play it for my wife on our anniversary that year. I think that was our 4-year anniversary. I mean, I can look. What year did we get this? No, this is 2021. So, 2-year anniversary. I kind of forgot that I knew. Have you ever had a moment where you didn't realize how long you've known someone? Because that's what that is. What? Okay. She has this on 2 of her albums.
Almost done with season 1, next mission on the list. Nothing interrupts the run, on that I do insist. I fiddle with my earbuds, check the laces on my shoe. I need another gear to get my farm to level 2.
Good evening.
Hello.
How's it going?
Not bad. Yeah, go ahead, miss.
Close to game time.
It sure is. Go on, miss. I think I have Discord turned where they can hear you. Yeah, I do.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Spooky. I have my just woke up voice on. Ah.
You Vanillite in chat? Ugh. The one Pokemon I actively dislike. Oh no! But yeah, I didn't realize how long I've known Mary.
Are you averse to ice cream or just like licking averse?
I just don't like Vanillite. I don't like the idea of Vanillite.
You know, I think that's fair. A
Um,
lot of people were very upset about the idea of Klefki too for some reason.
I don't mind Klefki. I don't mind Trubbish because they make sense.
But Vanillite,
But Vanillite doesn't make sense to me. Because like, Trubbish lives in dumps and trash heaps, whatever. So it's
garbage
camouflage.
man.
Klefki lives on the bridges that have the keys locked onto them, like in France, and there's even one in Kansas City, the Love Bridges. So I don't mind that one. That one makes sense to me. It's hiding to hunt. Are you telling me that this thing evolved to hang out in ice cream shops? Like what?
Yeah.
Like that's the reason that I don't like that one. Because almost
Come on,
all the others
get
make sense.
immersed in the fiction.
All the other ones make sense to me. Like it doesn't have to be like big logic, but
Are you telling me that a sentient thing can't
there's
be
a
made
point
to
by
camouflage itself amongst
in the
creameries?
pinned, yeah, something like that. In the pinned miss, there's a point by that you can use. That's what we're using for it. And I think Phil has reposted it. Al Cream, I'm not a fan of Al Creamy either. Milcery, I'm iffy towards. I'm also not so like there's what's it, Sinistea, I wouldn't like if it weren't for it's specifically not the teacup. It's a ghost that decided to attach itself there. So like maybe if Vanillite was a ghost that attached itself to ice cream, I don't know. Any food, yeah. So it's just Vanillite. No, but I will say, yeah, mostly any of the food ones I don't like, because it just doesn't make sense to me. I say that, but like cherubim's fine. Like a little berry that exists, that one's fine, because that makes sense. It's camouflaging in a place that makes sense. Anytime between now and 6, just like normal. Or, I guess 7 for you. Alright, let me make sure. Yep, it does have. Let me go ahead.
I mean, so long as your character's ready, of course.
Alright, Pierogi's there. Pierogi still has inspiration from last time.
Yes, I have that marked on my sheet. Fantastic.
I have to adjust people's stuff. Live on camera!
Ooh.
Alright, we can get rid of this inspiration.
For free?
Because they're not in here. Yeah, you guys get to see behind the veil.
This list of accolades is just getting out of hand.
This list of
On my sheet.
accolades is exactly where it needs to be.
You know, it was you who
Sure,
was just like,
Titus.
I'd love to see that list grow.
That's fair. And I agree, Tigress, exactly. That's where they technically are supposed to start in 5th ed, according to the book. Let me find it. Was hot, so hot. I don't think she's sorry. That song. I was gonna say I didn't really think she was that hot, but whatever. It doesn't really matter. You can use this variant for determining your ability scores. The method described here allows you to build a character with a set of ability scores you have chosen individually. You have 27 points to spend on your ability scores. The cost for each score is shown on the score list. No score can go below 8. The method of determining scores enables you to create a set of 3 high and 3 lows. I like how it explains it that the lowest number is 8, and that starts at the cost of 0 is the reason, but they don't actually say start at 8 for each of them. It just says 8 is 0 points. But yeah, that's the official 5th ed. Sure. But yeah, that's the official one. And part of the reason we're doing this is we're teaching people to play. So I want to use the actual rules as written as much as possible. We're going to eventually be doing less by the book stuff, but for now we're still going through this early stuff. So then I'm thinking of this line in the song M. Night Shyamalan. I've only seen one of his. Oh yeah, we should probably switch to the one shot channel.
Oh yeah.
There we go. All right, Madam Black's all set up.
Hello.
Hello. What the heck was his character's name? He has like a super long, weird name for his, which is fun. It's fine. He's a gnome. It's funny and cute, but I keep forgetting it.
Star Crunch.
It's Screaming Diamond.
Screaming Diamond.
Oh no, that was no. I'm wrong. That's what he put as his player name. Ernan Wagglefield, which is still fantastical and very gnomish.
Screaming Diamond sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh stand. Or excuse me, a JoJo stand. Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have stands.
They might. If you've ever played, I don't know if you play those type of games, but the Jump Stars games, they're like fighting games with the different Shonen Jump characters.
Oh yeah, I've seen them.
So if you play as Yugi or Kaiba in those games, they summon their cards like stands, like they stand over their shoulder and do their fighting, just like the stands do for the JoJo characters.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah. So
That's cool.
I'm gonna go and move this down here. Not the character. We'll get to that in a second. This Dreams.
I didn't ask how big the room was.
Yeah, not a problem.
I didn't ask if we had finished evacuating the orphans. I said I cast Fireball.
But yeah, no problems, Miss. Like I said, not only am I DM, I've been helping people learn how to play Dungeons and Dragons since 2003. I've been helping people learn how to play. Yeah. I've been playing since 95.
As a
God, you
baby.
make me feel like a baby.
What did you say, Phil?
I was gonna say as a baby. You were very young. That's a very young age.
6. I was 6. It's not that young.
Yeah.
I played D&D with like all of my 6-year-old nephews and nieces.
Cool.
It's a great way to build teamwork, creative thinking, our creative problem solving, imagination, improv skills, math, quick math skills. It's really useful to teach young children to play Dungeons and Dragons.
I believe it.
I don't know how this person does it, but she started a subathon on Friday, and she's still going.
Well, a lot of the people who do that will stop streaming while they sleep, or if it's like Point Crow or Grand Pooh Bear, they sleep on camera. They'll set up a camera and you can see them sleep. And
Yeah,
if I was gonna do a full on subathon, I might do that where I set up a bed and just sleep on stream. But you don't do a subathon until you have at least 100 subs. Otherwise, you're just wasting your time because it's not gonna matter.
very true.
Which
And,
not
I
a
mean-
problem or anything. It's just that's just how it is.
For me, with her stream, it doesn't matter just because she does it literally once a week. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Wow.
Like, to me, that's a huge like just for that reason, I wouldn't sub if they're doing it once a week.
I mean, if their people want their stuff, or like if they do long streams when they do stream, or if they have really cool emotes, or if they're really cool parasocially, or there's a whole lot of reasons people subscribe, or they have nice breasts and guys out there give them money. Like sometimes it's just that, and I'm not gonna hate the player.
Or they play this game really, 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 really amazingly and
That's true.
uniquely.
That's true.
Pretty much. Because I
Or-
know
Go on.
she plays like Minecraft, and I think she just started Elden Ring.
Sure.
But for me, it's like I lost interest in her from like the third day that I was following, because she is like she does a thing where she brings new followers into a voice chat and lets them kind of introduce themselves.
Sure.
And when I did, she's like, "You don't sound like a girl." I'm like, "Well, first off, that's rude. Second off, goodbye."
Sure.
And literally just unfollowed.
I mean, yeah.
Ugh.
All right. So, aggressive. I don't know that this is the right way to do things, but have I ever told you about the time we bullied someone out of our Discord for being homophobic? I couldn't think of the damn word.
No,
No.
but you know, that's as far as I'm concerned, that's the right thing to do.
It was great.
Right.
Not a single person missed a beat whenever this happened. He goes in and he was like, "Imagine being gay. Look at this guy," or whatever. And then everyone I was like, "Can you imagine being straight? What a fucking loser!" And everyone immediately just jumped in with me. Like, not a single person missed a beat. And the guy's like, "You guys are all." I'm not going to use the word because I'm streaming,
Sure.
but use a specific term. And we're like, maybe, but not for you, bitch. And after a short moment, he just left, and we've never seen him since. And we're like, good riddance.
Yeah.
See, I would laugh if he's still in your Discord. He's just not talking.
I mean, he doesn't go into the
Nah,
voice chats. I can tell you
probably.
that, but I don't know if he's even in there. But yeah, we let him take himself out instead of even going actively to ban him. It's getting really close to time. Dreams, where are you, man? He's probably asleep because the man is literally narcoleptic. Narcoleptic, is that the right term?
Yeah, he did mention that yesterday.
Yeah.
Is Dreams the same guy that we played with the very first day?
That's Maggot.
No, that's Maggot. That's Ryan. Yeah. By the way, Dreams, that's what he goes by in real life, is Dreams.
Gotcha.
So his username, of course, is the local dreamer, but he goes by Dreams in real life.
Neat.
Noise. That'd actually be kind of cool if, like, you're going for a job interview, and they're like, "So, what's your name?" Dreams. No,
Yeah.
really, what's your name? It's Dreams.
No, he does have a different legal name at the moment, but he does tell them if anyone asks that his name is Dreams. The only people that don't call him Dreams at this point are his parents because he doesn't want to tell them that he wants to be called Dreams. Which, whatever.
Yeah, his relationship.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
People
funny.
asking, he's just because I can give you dreams. Snack, snack.
It's funny. He first got that started with that nickname because he shares a name with another individual in our local Discord, and so we had to find a way to differentiate them. And they have a name that so like this is not their names, but if their names were Richard, you could call them Rich, Dick, whatever, a bunch of Ricky, a whole bunch of short ones. But he didn't like any of those, and so he went with his username Dreamer, but Dreams is what he ended up being, and then it stuck with him so much that that's what he prefers to be called in real life now. So
There you go.
I love it. It's very Link's Awakening.
Yeah, I just thought about this. We should have Tigress as like a guard tiger for us, just for people who come in and are homophobic and all that.
Oh, I'll
No,
take
I
care of
thought you
people who are
meant for the one
homophobic.
shot.
So I'll take care of people who are homophobic.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Not that I think Tigress couldn't, but I take a little bit of joy in belittling people who are not good for my community.
Like where do you think you are?
Do you see the tags? It literally says LGBTQIA safe space. You're in the wrong space, homie.
it's like, goodbye, Felicia.
Yeah, that won't fly.
Literally, we have a guy who at the church that I go to, and we actually happen to have someone who is trans who spoke at the church today. And he was like, "Oh, she doesn't belong here." And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry." And I literally just quoted like scripture to him. And he's like, "That makes no sense in this situation." I was like, "Well, it makes perfect sense. You're just
Beams.
so close-minded that you don't know which ends up."
Yeah, they're picking and choosing.
Hello.
Yep.
Hey, Dreams, how's it going?
How you doing?
Just got done moving my setup over 2 flights of stairs
Ooh,
and a 10-minute drive. So, bit out of breath, but I'm ready to go.
you need to get a drink or do anything?
I have some Diet Coke.
Diet Coke. All right.
One second.
How very stylish.
Just to force the hydrate.
That's high quality H2O.
Cheers.
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 Yep, I was right. There is something wrong. Wrong. I don't know if that's the right word, but there's something wrong with my the way I drew his character. Oh, I need to do something. Oh no. Oh no, I did 2 things wrong.
Every time you say, "Oh no," I literally won't play that redeem.
If you want to take a couple minutes and fix it, I'm good.
It literally, yeah, it's gonna take me no time at all. One thing all I have to do is make the background transparent. Is the thing I just realized I screwed up.
Okie doke.
So it's literally, oh, click this button, re-export, click this button, re-export.
I mean, we can get Pierogi to tell some dad jokes to entertain the crowd.
Ooh, dad jokes, huh?
When they become a parent. See, to me, it's, good old uncle jokes because not a father.
True.
Don't plan on being a father. Wifey nor I want kids. Which is funny because a lot of other people want us to have kids. Because, we would make good parents, which is true. I will admit they are right that we would make good parents, but mind your own.
Not if you want to be, yeah.
I mean, you do technically have a child. It's just a fur baby.
You like that one, Tigress? I'm glad you enjoyed it. I didn't like that whoever responded with the six offender response, and I'm like, well, you could have some class, but I guess not.
They're gauging. They're pushing the boundary.
It wasn't my chat either, so whatever.
A fox ball.
It might make you a faux pas.
I always say that word wrong. I always say fox.
Faux? Oh, well, it's French, so.
Yeah.
If you don't like the French, it's fine.
Vietnamese.
Is that how they say it in Vietnamese? I wouldn't have guessed that, but.
I don't think they say it that way, but it's spelled that way, definitely.
Sure. Yeah, but with the pa afterward, it is.
Okay, so Forrest, Jack Sparrow says to Forrest Gump, "What's a pirate's favorite drink?" Forrest says, "Kai-C," and Jack just face palms and said, "No, Forrest, rum, Forrest, rum."
That was like a dad joke.
What did the angry goat say to the farmer?
Boom.
Go ahead, make my hay.
You hear about the twins that stole a calendar? They each got 6 months.
My dog kept chasing people on bikes. It got so bad I had to confiscate his bike. Yep.
I know this one's. Yeah, I can't remember his second response, so I just keep it short.
So I'm gonna be honest. If it references the actual movie, I've not seen most of Forrest Gump.
It does not. It's just like it's kind of like a meme, but without any reference to the movie. I do have a bit of a dark science joke though.
There we go. And there is our little boy Ernan. Ernan now exists on screen.
Hello.
Does that work? Is that
hello,
good? Does that look good for you?
Yep, that looks great.
Perfect. Because you did it and then left, and I tried to draw it, and I was like, I hope this is fine. I asked my date to go to the gym the other day. They never showed up. That's when I knew we wouldn't work out.
So,
do I need to pull up any special software?
You'll need to pull up a website that has a dice roller on it.
It's linked in chat.
Everything else. Chat. Oh, I guess you probably want to pull up the stream because I do any visuals on stream.
I already have that up.
Okay, that's awesome. It. I don't use Roll20 or anything. That way, people who have are on their tablets or things like that don't have to try to switch between apps all the time.
A professor and his student go to a bar. The professor goes up to the bartender and says, "I'd like an H2O." The bartender hands it to him, and the professor walks away. The student then goes up to the bar and says, "I'd like H2O too." His funeral was the next day.
Of course, of course.
And for any of the non-chemistry nerds, what is H2O2?
Last I heard, if I remember correctly, it's a like chemical toxin.
It's hydrogen peroxide.
Yes. Okay. I knew it was something like that, but I couldn't remember if it was.
Or monoxide, sorry, hydrogen monoxide. Let me say the right.
Why did the.
Or dihydrogen. That's it. Dihydrogen peroxide. There we go. I'm getting the wrong things in my head.
Which I don't think you can order at a bar.
That's
but if
true.
you try, they could just give you Everclear.
Maybe.
Okay, we gave one of the dish people at Hooters when I worked there. He was super plastered and kept on ordering more tequila shots. And so finally we just gave him a shot of water. And he was like, "This is the best tequila ever. What brand is it?" And I just looked at him and I was like, "It's water." And he's like, "What? Tequila makes water?" It's like, "Yes."
Why did the
Just
tiger go to therapy? Because the tiger found their spouse was a cheetah.
How dare the tiger spouse cheat?
Did you know
Well, I mean,
cheetahs can't roar? Actually, legitimately, this isn't a joke. This is just an actual
Yeah.
factual.
Yes, they meow.
Yep.
It's adorable.
I actually heard that, like, from an article that I read, apparently cheetahs can make good pets because they have very good cat-like instincts and are very, like, not hostile towards humans. I'm like, that's interesting.
I mean, if you have like 100 acres and like you need a lot of space for that stuff.
Dang.
I wonder
Just
if
goes from
cheetahs are
bad to worse.
monogamous. A lot of animals aren't.
I don't know. I do know that they love dogs.
That's cute.
And all the zoos that have cheetahs, to keep the cheetahs from dying of stress, give them their own pet dog each. And they don't hurt the dogs.
Sleeps, before we move on to your one shot, do you want to change your the game you're playing?
Yeah, I will be in just a second. Yeah.
I had a rough day, and then somebody went and ripped the front pages from my front and back pages from my dictionary. It just goes from bad to worse.
Yep.
Uh,
I do kind of like that one.
Wait, Tigers, can we turn you into a cheetah instead? That way we can domesticate you, have you as a pet.
Cheetah mage.
Cheetah mage.
Isn't that just a druid?
Druid. I was on my druid.
I'll be back after like 2 minutes.
Yep, you're good. I hate looking for Dungeons and Dragons on the.
Well, awesome. Be right back.
Yeah, you're good. On the category, because somehow just Dungeons and Dragons is lower on the list than other things that go with it.
Well, Tigers rejected being a cheater. A cheetah. A cheetah.
No, tigers are my favorite mammals, straight up.
I feel that.
Um, I've also done whenever it's fun. The fun fact, I did have an alt on RuneScape that was Cheetah Mage. Interesting.
Nice.
But yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, I did. So I was in the gifted program back in grade school, and in the gifted program, you're allowed to do personal projects that are like you just research your own thing. And I spent a whole 4 months researching all of the different cat hybrids that exist, like ligers and tigons and leopards and or leopards and I'm trying to think of some of the others off the top of my head, but there's so many because they're all able to, well, not all, but so many of them are able to crossbreed.
Oh.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
I know your name's Emily. We were literally talking about that last night, Tigress.
I will say, like, I was not expecting this when I went to the National Zoo one time, but there was literally a lion and a lioness, and as we're approaching like the exhibit and all that, they were literally mating. I was just like, oh, it's like, get a room.
They're in their room. You're the one looking into their room.
But it was kind of funny because like just looking at the lioness's facial reaction, she just had that look on her face of like, get off me.
I am back.
Welcome back.
He didn't
Back
fall
with
in.
my
Yes.
level 3 rogue, Hirogi. Master of so many things.
Oh, I gotcha. I see what you're saying. I see.
I was gonna say, what's the storyline for today, by the way?
You guys will be at a royal birthday for a king.
Makes sense. Oh boy.
Oh boy, he says. Don't worry, we already did the murder mystery last time, Dreams.
That was a lot of fun.
I did get to watch part of that.
And
I managed to pick up 2 new titles.
And I mean, Pierogi quite literally had some fun.
Yep.
It was very interesting. Do-do. Alright, let me find my things here, all my notes.
Not your notes and things.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, I see what Tigress meant.
Yeah, I understood. It's alive and clicking, hell yeah. That's exactly how it goes.
Tigress, is your mouse running?
Better go
You
catch it.
That's the other thing that I find absolutely hilarious.
What's up?
Is elephants are ginormous, but they're afraid of mice.
They're not really afraid of mice.
Oh, they're not?
No. I mean, they don't want them to crawl up their... They don't want them to crawl up their trunks or whatever, and they don't want to kill them. But they're like, I've seen plenty of elephants playing with mice. They're not afraid of mice.
Gotcha. That would be funny though. It's like
my immersion is ruined. Thank you.
Yep. But you have to understand, elephants in circus back in the day were afraid of mice because mice were eating everything in those horrible conditions. So the ones that you see like in cartoons are based on reactions from the horrible conditions of circuses back in the day, which might make it worse for you, but that's why.
My immersion is even worse.
But I didn't break your
ruined his
immersion on this
childhood.
one, just made it worse.
Yeah.
His whole childhood has been nothing but a lie.
If I can't trust my cartoons, what can I trust?
Sleeps?
I guess so.
Perhaps.
Magic 8 balls.
Magic 8 balls.
I mean, but he is going to be the DM in this one shot. I don't know, he's established a new instance where we can choose to trust or forsake.
Oh. Oh. Why do I have a feeling that Pierogi's gonna forsake?
It depends on the situation.
I trusted you, Pierogi. I trusted you.
That's what the last one said.
Tigris, save me. I was just telling Tigris, save me.
And debut. All right. I have my notes up now. Oh, wait, no, one more thing to pull up. Doing this live, man, while I was in a just chatting.
I mean, yeah, Phil, you should only trust the magic meatballs.
I only trust Baba Yaga.
She was much nicer than she could have been because you guys really aced every role you possibly could have that made things easier.
I know, right?
Which is funny.
If we drop some of that water.
Which is funny since there's so many other times where you guys are rolling nat ones the entire time.
Yep.
So, all right.
AKA last stream.
Yeah, that was rough.
I blame Pierogi for that.
Okay.
I mean, certainly some of it.
Pierogi cursed our dice.
Curse. Trust the magic meatball. Oh, that's a reference. That's something I haven't. Okay. Anyways. All right. As you wander through the local kingdom, a large castle stands as you'd expect on the far side of the walled city. From the front door of the castle, you hear the sound of herald trumpets. A grand parade of some sort exits from the castle, and people make way. It is a truly grand parade, as you see all of the men's knights and horses. You see jesters of all sorts. You see buskers and bards from across the land that seem to be partaking in this parade. You've just recently arrived in town, though. You're not sure what's going on. You do notice each other as you kind of are pushed to the side as the crowd moves out of the way of the parade. So that's the setup for the how things are happening here. So you guys are kind of bumping into each other as everyone is shoving you aside for a grand parade.
Madam Black, is that you?
Pierogi?
Hey, how's it going? It's been a little minute. Gosh, we were on the cruise together, right? I think that was the last time.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I kind of, yeah. That cruise was something. I mean, we we all get imprisoned or held captive because they think we're malicious murderers, and it turns out the person they entrusted could not be trusted.
So,
Yeah, have you seen Kafira lately, or Artie?
I have not. I don't
How
know
about
where
Job?
they've been. Who?
Job.
I've not. I don't know where they went off to. They right after the cruise, they said they were going somewhere, but they wouldn't tell me where.
Have you kept up with
Excuse
Lady?
me, youngin.
Oh,
Could you help me off the ground? I seem
Oh,
to have been pushed.
yeah. So
yeah,
you guys will
absolutely.
turn and see. You want to describe? Oh, I didn't do the normal intros or anything. I am bad today. That's whatever. You want to describe your character for them real quick, Dreams? Is what I was going to say.
Oh, I am Ernan Wagglefield. I am a life cleric of the Great Worm. It was nice to meet you all.
A life cleric of the Great Worm. It. Are you perhaps talking about the Platinum Dragon Bahamut or some other Great Worm?
Uh, this Great Worm has many names, though I doubt you know them. But I go around and use his grace for the good of others, while there is still time.
Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. You guys can do your enter roleplay. I just have a very fussy dog suddenly who, the moment we started, is like, hey, pay attention to me. So I'm going to get him, take him out to wifey.
Okay, doke.
doggy duty.
Before you see a little brown-haired halfling with like a light set of leathers that you can see peeking out underneath a big red T-shirt that says "I survived Baba Yaga's dancing hut." He's uh, just your average halfling adventurer, I guess.
Are are you okay? You see a dark-haired lady lean down and extend her hand out to help you up from the ground.
Oh, thank you, miss. My little 2'5", 70-year-old gnome will graciously take your hand and be like, "Oh, these bones aren't like they used to be."
Yeah, I mean, you know this my friend Pierogi here, he's getting up there in age too. He's like 200, he's like 2,670 years old.
Oh, my back.
Oh, I know that pain all too well.
Wait, did you say that you were 2'5"?
Yes, I'm 2'5".
I am also 2'5", samesies. And I hold up my hands for a high five.
My arm kind of shakes a bit and just meets yours for a very weak high five.
2'5" twinsies.
Twinsies.
Well, I mean, when I grow my beard out, we'll be twin. I'm sure that'll happen one of these days.
Sure. Why not? All right.
I'll kind of just look down and be like, y'all shorties.
Yes, the Great Worm made me this way for reasons that I still sometimes ponder.
Maybe we can
Say,
find you some magical leg extensions.
I those. I hear they can be quite expensive. I I'm living off my retirement salary, you see.
Well,
I mean,
I left.
maybe we can get in good with the king, and he'll owe us a favor.
but you also know, I mean,
Yes.
Pierogi can steal, I mean,
What?
borrow some without uh digress. Um Pierogi can go steal some. I mean, no, not steal, but borrow.
I'm very good at borrowing, but I'm very good at so many things. Allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Pierogi, the freelancer, treasure hunter, dragon hunter, survivor of the 100 magic missiles in the Great Wizarding Wars, king of the ring, ace detective, and giant slayer. It is nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. It is not very often I meet someone older than me. You said you were in your 2000s.
Something like that.
Hmm.
I wink at Battle Black.
Yeah, I mean, actually, Pierogi, hold still for a second.
Oh,
I'll pluck a gray hair from the back of his head. I found your first gray hair.
fuck. Ow. What was that for?
I'm just trying to prove that you're
Ow.
old.
Shit.
I'm Madam Black from the House of Black. You may have heard of my uncle or cousin, Sirius Black, who was untimely killed by the worst person ever to ever live. And I'm out here to avenge his death, but also to help those that are less fortunate.
What a noble heart. It is good to
Ow.
see youth. It is good to see youth that is still making the world better.
Yeah, pierogi, rub some dirt in it. You'll be fine. It's just one gray hair.
Just hurt a lot.
I will admit that plucking a single hair does hurt more than plucking like a small patch of them. Just. All right. So you guys have your little bit of introductions, and you can hear the people around you saying stuff like, "Is the king finally coming out of the castle? Can you see the king?" And things of this sort all around you as people start to
You can barely
like.
see above a person's waist.
I was gonna say, you can see people getting on their tiptoes, trying to see over each other. Some people climbing up on carts, up on roofs of buildings, like hanging from signs, trying to see over each other to watch the parade.
Oh, are you having a little trouble? Here, let's I will use my second story work to find like a roof gutter to kind of get up on and
Sure.
lower a rope to offer anybody a little bit better of a view.
This old man will try to climb the rope.
I'll help pull up from my side too.
Yeah, sure. I'm not. I mean, there's no immediate danger. He's not choosing something that's so high that you're going to die if you fall. So there's no stress here. You're able to get yourself up, slowly clambering up the side of this building up to this nice gutter work along probably the top of one of the businesses through here. And from up on this perch, again, you can now see properly a full military style parade with, again, these lines of horses with knights atop of them, all in full armor and regalia. They're carrying their weapons, long lances with magical spearheads. You can see swords and shields attached to their hip and arm. They all have the king's crests on these long flowing capes that, these capes wouldn't be used for actual thing. It's just for parades like this. The horses all beautifully well kept, ranging from all sorts of colors, pure white ones to pure black ones to pure brown ones, buckskins, flea bitten, the whole works, all sorts, and they all are absolute specimens of horses, though the sorts that could probably kill a man on their own in war. They are massive war horses. Behind them, you see several men walking, carrying what appears to be a platform with some sort of throne on top of it. Sitting on that, you can see what looks like a past his prime human man. But he still, despite his age, still has very nice dark hair with no grays. His skin
Oh,
has a nice, almost golden hue to it. You'd say he's an average build for a human, about 5'8", lean. As far as you can tell, he is sitting, so he could be a little taller or a little shorter. He has a surprisingly innocent-looking face for someone of what appears to be of this status. He is casually waving to the crowd, and everyone seems to be swooning over it. I would like anyone who is currently looking at him to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, Christ.
that's a D20, right?
Yes.
It's a flat 14.
Would you say Dreams?
I am proficient in those.
Oh, okay.
So mine's a 18 plus 4, and I rolled a hard 20.
All right, so you have a 24, perfect. And what's your streams? What's everything?
I have a 16.
16. All right. So all of you can feel a sort of calm trying to pervade into you, and a unwilling love for this person in front of you. However, you can tell that it's not real and are able to shake it free. So you know that there's something going on here, that it's not only is he a innocent looking man, but something about him makes everyone want to like him more than you would naturally.
Do you guys feel some kind of weird, like, influence, some kind of weird vibe? Something about this does not pass the vibe check.
You
That
know
man's a figurehead if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, something does feel a bit off. Like I've never like experienced something like this before, but something something seems weird about like that lady up there in the front. Uh, she she looks like someone who wouldn't per se even go for someone like him, but yet she's like looking like she's gonna fall hard for him.
Out of character,
Yeah.
what do we know about, like, weird accounts surrounding the king, and like what do we know about the king?
So all you know about the king in this area, because you are new to this area for the most part, two of you have only flown into this area within the last month, as you are on the other side of the continent of where you would normally be. You have heard that this king has managed to make all wars end without a fight. He has managed to negotiate through every incident, and he is known as the kindest of kings. He is also known to always play fair, though he is a bit of a coward and refuses to fight on his own. He does not allow his knights, however, to play in any sort of backhanded techniques. All fights are always above board, even if they are using a second to do the fight for them.
Huh.
He is also known as a very kind king who shares his wealth with his kingdom. He is not known to hoard his stuff like most would see, which has led to his kingdom getting a lot more money coming in than most others, as he is returning it to the people who are willing to do more for him. He is also known to be a little bit airheaded, often misquoting things while he's doing stuff, but he's known to be generally a good and lawful sort of individual who upholds the rights of his people. If you guys want to make a history check, you can see if you know anything obscure about him.
Yeah, I'll do a history check.
Sure.
I will also attempt.
I've
I'll
got
do a check, but I would like to do it from like the perspective of like, what do the thieves guilds think of the king?
Sure. I will allow that.
And then I got +3 for history.
Okay.
Straight 8.
Straight 8.
Straight 8.
I have a
And then I got
plus
7.
5.
So you had what, 13? For dreams? All right. So, I will say, Pierogi, because of your connections, you will have heard of rumors more than anything that there may be someone else who actually makes the decisions in the castle. But that's about all you've heard. You don't know if it's another royal, if it's someone, an advisor, if it's someone who's manipulating that's not actually part of the court. All you know is that you've heard rumors that someone else actually calls the shots here. Ernan will know. Oh, go on.
I was going to say perhaps Ernan has quite a bit of insight.
Right. So Ernan, what you will know is that this king, King Farlight, was not originally the king. He was the brother to the king, and whenever his brother fell, he was foisted into the position. Before that, he was known more as a head of a church. Not a denominated church, though, one that led any of the good gods, all of them in one location, which is unusual. Everyone who you do know that everyone who's ever interacted with him on a religious level has always been willing to at least extend their own religion into his church, meaning his church has a wider variety than most countries do, just in one place. You also know that at one... Oh, that my camera is centered. I'm leaning to the side, Tigress. You also know that the biggest scandal about him becoming king was that at one point he had lived the life of a prostitute before becoming the religious man that he was. Beyond that, though, you don't know any more details about his court or anything like that. You just know stuff about him before he became king.
Well, what I remember of this king, he once led a church that my god was not affiliated with. And he used to be a brothel worker, if I remember correctly, before his brother passed, and he became king.
Interesting. From what I understand, word excuse me, word on the street is that he may have some kind of advisor, some kind of he may be being puppeted, he may be being pushed, swayed, influenced by somebody else in his court. I guess that's not too unusual for excuse me, my throat, for a lot of regnant figureheads, but yeah, that's word on the street. I mean, I can't say for sure, but yeah.
So, and as he passes behind him, again, you see the jesters, the buskers, the bards, the all sorts of performers. So past the end of the military parade becomes a more traditional parade, the sort you would see at carnivals and the like. I just saw that Peach said they were going to the restroom, so I'll hold off for a moment.
Okay.
Okay. Before they pass by, I was actually gonna ask if I can make an insight check.
Okay, what are you? what are you trying to discern?
I want to see if there's any life still left in his eyes.
Sure. Okay.
What?
You, um, make sure he's not just like a puppet. I'm also going to cast guidance on myself.
Sure. What does guidance look like for you?
I take out a small little emblem of a serpent-like worm spiraled around the earth with its jaws clenched into the earth, and I just kind of tap it on my forehead.
Okay, so you kind of do like the pressing it to your forehead before you look back out at him. Okay.
And then I have a +6 to insight, so that is a 24.
All right. So with the 24, you can look and you can see he definitely seems to have his wits about him. He does seem bored, which is a little strange in a situation like this, but he does not seem to be here against his will or anything like that. He doesn't give any sort of appearances of resisting. He seems to genuinely enjoy being with his people. He just doesn't seem. The only thing you can tell is he doesn't seem to like just sitting. He wants to. He's fidgeting. He like he's doing his wave, but at the same time, you can tell he kind of just wants to get up and walk around. Beyond that, though, he seems as normal as you would expect someone to be. His eyes are still kind. They are not glassy, or they don't look off into the distance. They do. He does appear to have his senses about him.
What kind of role would I have to do to see, like, if there seems to be someone else in the, like, nearby that seems to be calling the shots of things?
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, no matter what you roll, you're not going to notice anyone. I'll just go ahead and there's no one in the immediate area that seems to be telling him what to do at this moment.
Gotcha.
I wonder what I wonder what his story is. You I guess you know a little bit about the before life, but what is he doing in the seat of power? I wonder.
I kind of wonder the same thing because his, from what I heard, his brother was a great ruler before him. So I wonder if something kind of just happened that he came into power.
Yeah. Do we know how the previous king died?
Yeah, you do know that he died on the battlefield, as he was the sort of king that would visit the battlefields of war.
Was this the 100? Was this
No,
the Great Wizarding Wars?
no, this was a conflict between Nuck and its surrounding kingdoms, and he just happened to be around Nuck. So he was defending his land from the invasion of a orc empire that was trying to expand its borders much further than anyone was comfortable with.
I see.
Was it a
From
360
Silgar.
no scope? No.
From Silgar's country.
Yeah.
Perhaps we can speak with the priest of these so-called good gods and find out if they have any information on past workings of clergy.
Yep, I could try getting this in with them. Um, just because I'm of the noble house of Black and I'm very well known. Um, if you'd like, I can try to see if I can get us noticed and see if I can get us in to speak to them.
I think your nobility, your status as nobility would do very well to, introduce us to like the king's court, and I think Ernan's status as clergy would do us well to to speak to the church. I'm afraid I don't really have any leads, unless you guys want to talk to a friend of mine in a back alley.
No, I've met your friends. They're not very nice.
Kenai was very nice.
How nice was he? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
They don't call me the giant slayer for nothing.
That's what she said.
What were you saying, Dream? Sorry.
Nope, I lost it with that comment. That was me.
All right, so if you guys are not immediately moving to go try to secure a audience or anything, I will continue to describe this parade as it goes by. So next you see, again, several of these entertainers, and you see they are performing the works. There are people juggling knives, there are people breathing fire, there are people with small fireworks coming from like little devices in their hands or whatever. It's all sorts of things. The music of several different groups singing, separated just enough where you can hear the differences. All sorts of different cultural songs. Behind that, you see a large group of what appear to be clergy of some sort, and they are all chanting different religious psalms as they go, and it kind of makes for a weird cacophony of voices that almost mutter over each other, but at the same time it's rhythmic and a little bit beautiful. And then beyond that, you can see what appears to just be the merchants of the area, and they seem to be, well, hello, who do we have here? Nerds D&D. Welcome in, Nerds D&D. Welcome in, Geeks and Gamers. I'm at Sleeps in the Day. We are doing a bit of a one-shot today at the end of what was supposed to be a 24-hour stream. I kind of copped out before the end of it, but we're still doing this. Yesterday was my birthday, and so I was doing a long stream. They were playing Dungeons and Dragons as well. What were you guys doing? Were you doing like a proper campaign? Were you doing a one-shot? What are you guys doing? I don't know what my delay sound is like, so I don't know how behind it is. That being said, with me today we have Take a Chill Phil, Peach Luckett, and the Local Dreamer, which is from Streams. We are doing a one-shot. Okay.
Greetings from your friendly neighborhood halfling rogue.
Oh, from your gnomish cleric.
Greetings from your druid, Madam Black.
Woo, and I was on my druid. All right. Well, if they have nothing more to add in at the moment, let's continue on. Behind these you see several of the what appear to be merchants and such, showing off their high valuable wares, kind of using this parade as a chance to advertise for themselves, each of them with a small wooden sign with the name of their shops around their necks or such. And you can see several of them seem to be trying to work their way forward, like trying to get towards the king, but you can tell there's no way they'll get there before the parade ends. They're just helplessly trying to force their way into some sort of favor within the kingdom.
Hey,
and that's the back of the parade, so that's all that you will see.
Pierogi, what would you think of us going down there and trying to help make way for those others to make their way up to where the king is. That way, because they look like they're on some sort of mission that they need to talk to the king.
Well, I think that if we want to try to do that, we should pick just like one of the merchants and like, kind of try to elevate them, hype them up before all the other ones, and see if we can move along with them to get closer to the king.
That is true. How about we hop down from here and we go talk to one of them and try see if they want us to hoist them up.
I mean, I'm not very tall. I'm not going to be able to like see over the crowd of people to like help direct us or anything. I could just be the hype man, so that people kind of back up and take a look at this particular merchant, and maybe that'll help with their mobility through the crowd. I'm not really going to be the muscle here.
Okay.
Yeah, gonna rip off your shirt, put on your mask, and be like, "Listen here, everyone."
Oh yeah. I suppose I could you use my small notoriety. What kind of merchants are there in this? Yeah.
There are all sorts here, but the ones that are trying to push their way to the front appear to be the sort that are peddling things like golden wares and perfumes and more expensive items than your average person would wear. So they're the sort that would normally not get a lot of clientele anyways, but that a single sale will last them for half a year, sort of merchants. The rest of the ones that are just kind of showing off their wares and stuff are not pushing their way towards the front. So you have people who are selling like golden treasures. You have ones that are selling like tapestries and very fine silks, textiles of different sorts, and you have ones like I said, perfumes, and like maybe rare objects like eggs of unusual creatures and things like that. So those are the sort of ones that are trying to push their way to the front.
Is there a jeweler?
There's definitely a jeweler. Yes, there's multiple jewelers. There are multiple jewelers. Let me use the right grammar there.
How about that one?
So yeah, you can pick one of them, point out, and there's several individuals. You point at one that appears to be a halfling who has several very oversized, like overcompensating sized gems on their person that they're trying to peddle as they move forward. So you can tell this person is not just showing off their wares, they're showing off that they have the money to bring wares that no one can afford. Is that the sort you would be looking for?
That's fine for me.
Okay.
Hello, good sir. It is a pleasure to meet you. I see you are trying to inch a little bit closer to the to the royal vestibule. Am I right?
He looks over at you, looks up and down, does the whole scan and kind of says, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to getting up front and seeing the king. It's been a while since I've seen him. If that's what you're asking. Nothing untoward or anything, of course.
No, of course, but maybe if you get close enough and something catches his eye or his royal court's eye, perhaps you'll be invited to show off your wares at the next open house.
Oh, that would be the dream, of course. This king shares his wealth willingly and happily, so I'm sure I could get him to buy a thing or two if I could catch his attention.
Can I ask why you called your shop Real Big Rangs?
Well, you see, the guy who painted it was not very good at spelling. But I had already paid for it, and I'm a frugal man who's not going to pay twice. So I just changed the name of the shop.
Fair enough.
So I'll go and approach as well. I'll be like, well, if you'd like, I can get you up on my shoulders and we can try getting you noticed. My friend here, Pierogi, is pretty good at hyping people up.
Well, I mean, I'm not opposed. Go on.
Right.
Make way,
So
best jewelers in town.
I'll go ahead and get
As
down on.
Pierogi speaks, I'm gonna slightly touch his back and cast thaumaturgy on him
Hell
Do
yeah.
not pull
to
me.
essentially
I'll go
touch the
ahead.
back, buddy.
I'll go ahead and get the jeweler on my shoulders and kind of hoist him up so that people can actually see him.
I will say at first he like almost goes to swing at you as he didn't agree, but as he can get up and see over the thing, he just kind of shrugs and does the thing where he's just like waving the gems over his head. Oh, is Corgi dying again?
Corgi is dying again.
Oh God, Corgi, no.
Corgi, no,
But yeah,
you can't
I'm gonna
die.
use thaumaturgy on Pierogi to give you like a megaphone effect.
Sweet. Just please don't pull my hair.
You
Oh, I
say
will
that
pluck
you
any
say
gray
you say
hair I
please
see.
don't pull my hair as you have the megaphone voice, and everyone's like, what?
Uh, make way, best jeweler in town. Real big rings. Come check them out.
Of course, as you're yelling, and it's quite a thing, the clergy in front of you kind of like startle and move out of your way instinctively, like don't mess with that thing, whatever it is that's yelling right behind my ear.
Real big rings.
I'll go ahead and start like walking towards the parade, seeing the king, and hopefully get his attention with this. Was he a halfling?
Yes, he's a halfling.
With this halfling on my shoulders.
Yeah, so I mean, it's going to take you a little while because again, there are several groups that you'll have to get through. You have the clergy people here, and then you have like the entertainers before you can get up to where the king is. But yeah, you'll be able to make your way and kind of weave your way through the entertainers who kind of dance with you and stuff, kind of like you're part of their shows. As the loud voices booming, they're singing and booming along, and some of them might even repeat what he's saying, like "make way, make way, make way" in a funny sort of way. Of course, the whole time the halfling is just like holding out the gems, like, "Do you want one? Do you want one? I have these fine gems none of you can afford, but you might want to buy it anyways." Sort of display, sort of like that's how he is presenting things. Not necessarily the best of way to do stuff, but sometimes you have to show your opulence. As you make your way up, you do come up to the point where the entertainers have stopped, and there is the back there's I'd say 4 rows of horses that are too wide behind the king, and as you approach, they do start to block your path, like merging in front of you to keep you from pushing your way up to the king.
I'll kind of be like, do you know who I am? I'm Madam Black of the noble house of Black. Do I remember if he's my cousin or uncle?
I don't remember what you had chosen at this
I think
point.
I think you said uncle in previous ones.
I don't remember. I know you've
Yes.
written it down. I can look real quick.
In preparation to Madam Black's speech, I'm just gonna cast guidance and get them ready for a possible persuasion.
Sure.
Yeah, it's uncle.
Uncle, yeah.
So, my uncle, Sirius Black, was one of your all's mightiest fighters.
No, he
We
would
would
not.
like.
He would not be from this area.
Oh, okay.
He's still well known, but he would not be like of their fighters. He's from a different land.
Yeah,
Certain,
we just crossed like continents to get here, right?
Yeah, because you guys are on the other side of the continent. Because remember, you took the cruise over to see the ocean on the other side.
that's true. Certainly you all have heard of him.
And one of them says, "Sure, I know of Sirius Black, but what's your point? I'm not going to let you just walk your way up here to the king. Like, what sort of responsible knight would do that?"
Excuse me, excuse me. We have some fineries to present to our king regnant. Look at these big just the biggest rangs. Uh, uh, Look at them all. We would like to present them to the king.
And just hearing this, by the way, you can again, you kind of can get the feeling that he's a bit bored, and so like he kind of starts and he looks around to see who's saying stuff, like um, in a way to just find a sort of relief from the boredom, and so he does look back at you guys. Um,
Perchance, perchance the knights of your order would like to have a big set of matching rangs that can adorn all of your fingers, commemorating your time in service to the benevolent king.
And of course, the knights kind of you can tell they're a lot more standoffish here, and their biggest priority is keeping the king safe. So they don't seem to be taken by what you're saying. However, you do notice again the king himself is kind of looking in your direction. From here, you can definitely see that he is not a man wearing many finery, despite his royal status. I mean, he is wearing a very nice silken cape and the crown, but you don't see gems or jewels adorning him. He seems to be keeping it mostly modest outside of the most required things. However, he does seem interested in the pretty sparkly rocks that you are carrying with you. And he kind of makes a motion, and he is motioning specifically for the halfling with the gems to walk forward, who will happily do so, by the way. But he does not seem to be motioning for the rest of you, as none of you are carrying these things that you want to present.
I'll kind of whisper to the halfling, like, "Hey, we helped you. You should let the king know that, so that maybe he might grant us an audience with him."
I perhaps perhaps you need a bodyguard stepping up there.
Oh, he'll be like, "Oh, I mean, you've got me this far, so sure, you guys can protect me." That sounds most agreeable. And he'll be like,
And I push Ernan forward.
Oh, okay, here we go.
I hope your life alert's ready.
And the knights do start to move to block the rest of you. However, the king says, "It's fine. I could handle them if they cause any issues. There's only 4 of them." And he says that with enough confidence that does make you feel like, oh, he could take all of us in a fight if he decided to. Whether it's true or not, you don't know, but he has that sort of presence when he says it.
As we walk, instead of like giving the king a bow, I will instead give him like the typical clerical greeting between like priest, and be like, "Hello there."
Well, that's going to be different for each religion, so it's whatever the for you, whatever the Great Worm, follower of the Great Worm would do. I'm not sure offhand how they would greet, so you can just.
I'm actually not going to do the Great Worm's
okay
bow, and instead I will do the bow of Bahamut.
Okay, sure. So whenever you with that, it's a very simple one where you cross your arms across your chest, like almost like someone wrapping their wings before you bow. And you can see he immediately returns that before he even does for anyone else. Like you have caught his attention with this sort of religious greeting.
And
So,
then I'll kind of just curtsy to him.
and he will do a very polite nod, but not. He doesn't bow his head to you in the same way. He just kind of does a very polite nod. Like he's not forgetting his position here, but the religious thing is a different sitting for who he is in the scenario.
As our party is getting closer to him, could I make some kind of I'm not sure what kind of, maybe it would be investigation or something. I would like to kind of like look around the trappings of the king's vestibule, the king's wherever he is, tabernacle, I'm not exactly sure. Um and kind of look around for anything unusual for uh a parade display.
Sure. I will say you're not really going because this is super bare bones, so you're not going to
Okay.
need to make any sort of check. In fact, the thing that stands out is how bare bones it is. The throne itself doesn't look like a proper throne from here. It looks like it's just wood. There's no cushioning. It looks like it would be very uncomfortable to sit for a very long time. The platform itself appears to be made of very light wood, not the sort you would normally see a king on, because normally they want something super sturdy. Instead, this looks like it's taken into mind the people who are carrying the platform. Everything about it, though, is very simple, but made to look fancy from afar. It's just for show and not at all for him, but for everyone else.
How Okay. All right. Now, like, I can understand, like, oh, he's a benevolent king. He's not like, decking himself all out. He's not, he's not making everything ornate and everything. But to be at a parade in an uncomfortable chair, that's the red flag.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm beginning to wonder if I look at the edges of his clothing, the way he stands or sits, if anything is going through anything else in an illusory fashion.
I will say
Could I
nothing. Oh, go on.
could I do a insight check into kind of why he he has something that's not really per se like fitting for a king to be sitting on?
Sure, I will allow that. You can try to see if you can tell from looking at it what sort of intention was done from this.
Okay. I do have a +3. Uh,
You still have guidance up, by
18.
the way.
So just
I do what?
roll a d4. You have guidance on you.
Oh, D4.
All right. You said you get what's your bonus? So you have 19 plus
For a insights, it's a +3.
plus 3. Okay. So then what you from what you can tell looking at this is it was probably made very quickly and not for the purpose of actually being used by a king. It looks like the sort of thing you would see used for a decoy. Sort of that's the sort of thing that you see when you look at it. It does not look like the first. What your first reaction to something like this would be is it was made for like a play. It's that sort of thing where it's not used by the people who would actually use this. It's used to make it look like that. It's that sort of thing that you're seeing.
Gotcha.
And I will say, Pierogi, you don't see. You can kind of glean the same thing at a glance that it's a stage set. Is what it looks like. It does not look like it.
Yeah, these are
where what it's being used for.
these are props, and like if you think about it, like he had an older brother, a king, who you must assume that like the kingdom already has like real nice stuff like in it already. Like the older brother maybe had one of these himself, but like a nice one because he was a real king or whatever. I don't know. There's just like the whole situation seems fishy.
Sure. That's a very fair assessment of what's going on in front of you. Yes.
With his piety as a former clergy, there are some faiths that call for abandonment of worldly possessions.
That is also very true. And if you would like, you would know that there are certain religions, like you said, that take full on vows of poverty. However, what you see in front of you would break that vow because of the crown and the cape being valuable enough that they would, even if it's only for show, he is choosing to use them, and those are not set pieces. Those are the legitimate pieces. So you know that that alone would break a vow of poverty.
Hmm.
The rest of you probably don't know that at a glance, but Ernan, you do know that as a religious
Hmm.
And is there anything that you can tell us about anything that the king's wearing he's or that they're using? Because something really, really does seem off about this.
I missed the very first part of what you asked because you were like slowly fading in. But would could you repeat that, please?
Is there anything that you can tell us about what the king is wearing or anything about these these things that he has?
So,
Because something really seems off.
are you asking that of who are you asking that? Are you asking me, the DM, that? Or are you asking a in character to a character?
In character to Vernon.
Ernan, okay. Did you catch all that, Dreams?
Yes, Ernan is pondering. Ernan, as we walk, will uh, take 2 sticks from his bag, and I'm gonna cast augury.
Okay.
Um, I'm going to use these divining tools uh to uh let me make sure I'm reading this correctly, sorry. Yes. Uh to try to receive an omen about this king.
About this king. Okay. So, as you, I guess you're doing it with the sticks, you get a message um, that appears to be. All right, so this is. I need you to be specific about what you're asking here because the way this works is it's about a specific course of action that you plan to take. Right? So by casting or employing some other divinity, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
Our conversation with the king.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you get wheel. You just get the response of wheel.
Madam Black, I trust that While we may not know everything, our conversation will be fruitful if we approach him.
Okay. Um. Shoot.
Uh,
You.
Pir-
You. Sorry. Go ahead.
Pierogi is going to like take the halfling proprietor of Real Big Rangs and like kind of take him under the arm and like walk with him up to where we've been allowed,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of be like, sir, we see that you are pretty threadbare on Real Big Rangs, and we have the finest of Real Big Rangs right here. And sir, may I say, I've been a fan for such a long time. It is a pleasure to meet you. If there's anything that me and my friends here can be of service to you for, please don't hesitate to ask.
And
Just trying to, casually rub shoulders, maybe get an invite to the castle at some point. I don't know.
yeah, for sure. He looks at you and he says, "Oh, a fan. How lovely." And a very someone who's being fangirled over. Like that sort of like, "Oh, okay, you're here because you're a fan. I'm going to make
Oh,
this
he's liking it.
I'm going to be very positive. I'm going to give you a good experience." And he's like, "Oh, lovely. Yeah. So today is my birthday. I'm sure you already know that, but if you didn't, today is my birthday, and so we are having a lovely, lovely party this evening. And if you guys would like to, perhaps help with the cake, that's a job you could do. That would make you happy, right?"
Oh, that would be fantastic. Absolutely.
And about those rings, it's not my style. You see, I am one who takes very serious in that wealth should be shared and not hoarded for one individual.
Pierogi kind of like side eyes the merchant and be like, "Look, now you're upsetting the man."
And the guy is just like staring and like stares down at the gym, stares at Pierogi, stares at the king, and he just like, you can see he's having this moment of almost existential crisis. Like he got everything he wanted at this moment, and then bam, you're wrong. And like he's like at that point of about to, as they say nowadays, crash out. Like he is full on, like you can see the panic in his eyes. Like, what have I done wrong with my life to get to this moment where I am giving the king gems and he's telling me, "Nah, we don't like gems around here." And like he just stops as the parade continues, and you guys are walking with the king. This man, this individual halfling, it just stops and like almost gets trampled by performers right behind you.
Well, Madam Black and Ernin, it looks like we've been offered a position with cutting the cake, delivering this cake.
Wow. How'd you concoct that?
I have no idea.
I mean, I'm not going to question it. Let's do it.
Gift horses and whatnot.
Ernan will look to the king and say, "We thank you for your time, Father.
Uh,
May
uh, what?
may his rays shine upon you."
And he will again give you the Bahamut greeting, and he says, "Same to you." Wait up.
As we walk away, I'm gonna cast Detect Good and Evil
Okay.
to see if there are any aberrations, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of me.
Then
I
I'll
will
kind
tell
of
you immediately that you are going to. Does it identify a direction and a? Is that right? It's a direction and what type? Yeah.
Within 30 feet of me, as well as where the creature is located.
Oh boy!
Similarly, I will know if there is a place or an object within 30 feet that has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
Okay. I will immediately, before I go any further, this platform itself is consecrated. Before I look at exactly how the rest of this is, I will tell you that immediately you can tell that this is a consecrated platform. And then, all right. And you will note in the direction, or I guess you know the exact. So the king himself is a celestial of some variety. So those are the things you know. You know he has celestial blood, and that this is a consecrated location. The platform itself is.
Then, as we leave, I say good day in Celestial to him.
And of course he nods to you, and in Nomis she says, "And good day to you." As if he didn't even bother, like, even notice what language you were speaking in. You spoke in something that wasn't common, so he spoke to you in a language he assumed you knew that wasn't common.
Aye. So, is he the only thing within 30 feet that was
Within 30 feet, correct.
not vanilla?
Correct.
Okay.
It was
After
chocolate.
we
Mm.
after we get out of range of the king, I will look to Pierogi and Madame Black and say, "We are dealing with the true divine. He has the blood of gods in him."
I mean, I guess so. But there's still something weird radiating from him, right? Like, we were I felt like, after looking at him, like, I don't know, like something was washing over me that I was able to break free from, but some kind of influence that I didn't ask for.
Yeah, I
There are
kind of the same thing. Like, I kind of felt like more pulled than willing.
you assume all divine magic is used for good.
Mhm.
There's trickery and there's death and there's control.
That's the part I'm taking issue with. Like, there's some it's not right.
I do agree that something is off about this king,
You
but
know, Pierogi, I think we should do a little investigating.
Pierogi Ace Detective is on the case.
Hey, and there's a pistache in it for you.
My concern is that this I don't know, that there's a conspiracy. There's a conspiracy going on, and like everybody here is like being enthralled by some heavenly figure, to make the kingdom this way. And like, it's good if no one's fighting and stuff, but how much freedom do these people really have? I wonder. Hmm.
Hmm.
I kind of wonder the same thing. We should see if we can find someone who doesn't seem to care too much about this and see if we can dig a little information out of them.
I urge caution in our investigating. He has over a third of the Pantheon on his side.
Pantheon.
My god, luckily, falls under a different category, but the so-called good and true gods have sided with him. If he was mass mind controlling that many believers, they would have stepped in. I fear this may be bigger than just a spell.
Okay, but we're on the same page that he's like some kind of charlatan, right?
I agree 110%.
Like maybe he's replaced the old king's brother, or something.
Very true. Very true. Um, Pierogi, you're pretty good at snooping around, aren't you?
No, where'd you hear that?
Oh, you know, just on that cruise, you were able to.
Goliath told me.
Actually, let me set the record straight. I tried to sneak around in a towel, and I tried to run away too, and I was definitely caught. There was no good snooping there.
I don't know. I mean, hmm, you did have some fun that night.
I mean, sure, but that's just straight creeping.
um,
The old man would like to remain ignorant, please.
uh, uh, so what did you have in mind? Uh, are you just like looking to dig up more information? Do you want to, I think really the only and best way that we're going to get the real scoop is if we can get into the castle ourselves and kind of go digging around there. But that would be the most dangerous and reckless that we could possibly do. But maybe if we can find some way in our entrusted positions as cake keepers, to lace the cake with some kind of like mind cleansing uh uh concoction, some restorative uh, uh properties, or if we could create an aura around where people come and collect the cake that kind of clears their heads. Maybe we can get some more people on our side to figure out what's going on.
if I may, for the cake, cast herbalism kit at a +5.
But you're gonna make the cake herbal?
I say you
Uh,
guys are you guys going to try to find where the cake is? Because you haven't been, you've literally scooted away from the king, who's told you you will have a chance to go, and you've been talking. I'm okay with that. I'm just trying to figure out where.
Oh yeah. In my head, I'm imagining that I'm moving toward the cake.
Okay, cool. So there's no cake sitting out at the moment. I will tell you that.
okay.
But there are people who are moving around and setting up large banquet tables.
I imagine that, like, if there is if the parade has like one end of a street that it ends on,
Mm-hmm.
that's probably where the celebration is going to be.
That's a very safe assumption, yes.
So I would kind of be making my way to the end of where the parade is,
Sure.
and assuming that that's where the party's going to be.
Sure. So you come to a large courtyard where they're setting up several banquet tables. This looks like it could house the entirety of the city within this courtyard with the way this is set up. It's very professionally laid out. You'll notice along the outsides there are several tables set up like buffets with various desserts. However, you do not immediately see a cake. You do see a location where the cake shall be placed. At the head table, there is a platter large enough to place an entire cow on it if you wanted to, but it has nothing on it. You can see several cooks arguing near that platter.
Can I inch a little closer to see if I can hear what they're arguing about?
Yes, and one of them is essentially saying that's not how a cake is made, and the other one says that's how the king has demanded the cake be made.
Uh, how long has it been, would you say, since we walked away from the king?
Maybe 5 minutes.
Okay, so detect good and evil lasts up to 10.
Okay.
Can I see if the spot where the cake is desecrated or consecrated?
There is nothing of that sort there. No.
Okay. I would love to check the cake, but I don't know where that is. So,
excuse me. I couldn't help but overhear you having a little bit of an animated discussion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Pierogi, pâtissier extraordinaire. Could you what is the problem with this cake you're making?
And the one chef just throws up his hands, starts to walk away. This is the one who is saying, well, that's how the king said it's to be made. And the other one says, we're not making a cake. I don't know what this monstrosity is. It's not made of dough or any of thing of that like. Instead, it is made of meat and odd liquids.
That is unusual for a cake, though that could be in the realm of pastry. Uh, would you be so enticed to have another set of eyes take a look at it?
Oh, I mean, if you're an expert, very well. Maybe you can tell me how this is supposed to be done, since he insists on doing it the way the king has demanded, even though me as a professional find that a little bit too far, even if he is the king.
Yes, absolutely.
And he will guide you into what appears to be a large kitchen. I say appears, it's a large kitchen. And you can see sitting on a very large fire is a cauldron, the sort of cauldron that would be used to make stews for entire armies. Like, it's one of those massive cauldrons. And the smell coming from it is somehow sickeningly sweet. It's like the smell of decay mixed with sugar.
Sweetmeats.
Yeah. You can also see the fumes from it are visible. Like a noxious fume, like where it causes the air around it to shift. You know what I'm talking about, like when heat comes off the pavement, that sort of effect to it. And so you see that coming up from this cauldron, and of course this awful smell. And from around it, you can see several smaller bowls that have scoops of what you can only call ground meat, and they seem to be mixing it in with some unusual looking ichor type of liquid that is being poured into it and being mixed.
Fellow Monsieur Pâtissier, what was your name again?
Oh, I am Patrick.
Patrick, pleasure to make your acquaintance. This is not
cake.
I'm not saying this to be heretical, but this is not cake.
Aye, that's what I said. That's what I have said this whole time. But the king insists upon it being made this way. I have made him several cakes the correct way. I make an amazing, amazing fey vanilla cake. It's to die for. Everyone in the land loves it. I mix it with gold flake. It's amazing. No. Make it with meat, he says. Make it with this ichor, whatever this stuff is. It was handed to me by an alchemist, for God's sakes. What am I supposed to do with this? I make pastries and cakes, not that. And he just motions towards the bowls of meat.
I think we can chalk this one up to a miscommunication. Surely, a sweet, cake flour and egg and sugar and everything nice kind of cake is what the doctor ordered. You see, on your birthday, cake is for everyone, and this is this is not fit for anyone. um, I must insist. The cake be made in the regular way. This must be a miscommunication.
Well, you tell that to him, and he motions towards the chef you had seen earlier, who was insisting on making it the way the king had demanded.
Madam Black, Ernin, what do you make of all this?
Is anything pinging off of...
Oh, yeah, okay. Hold on. I needed to look at something on Detect Evil and Good. Because there might be something that pings in here, there might not.
Okay. Also, I just want to say I am also being called for dinner.
Okay, we can take a break here.
You just want to take a little...
Yeah, we can take a break.
Enjoy your meat cake.
No, Tigers is like meat cake. I'm in. Alrighty, I shall be back.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the restroom as well, real quick. So.
Yeah.
I'll grab some tea.
Okay. All right. We'll go to break. I need to call my sister for something anyway, so this is good timing.
I'm flying home where you wait for me. Flying home, notebook on my knee.
It is me, Take a Chill Pill, your friendly space sloth and RPG player. How's everyone doing? Did everybody wish Sleeps a happy birthday? We're at the end of his birthday stream. And if you're feeling generous, gift subs are on sale. 35% off 5 or more gift subs. And if you're into D&D and want to get into a one-shot every now and then, Sleeps runs one-shots on the weekend. All you have to do is join his Discord and look for the one-shot channel and roll up a character. It's, we've got a rotating cast and lots of fun on our adventures.
I'm missing you.
And of course, new players are welcome.
Heaven above. When I'm writing these words and while I'm singing the song, journey seems so long, but I'm flying home where you wait for me. Flying home, notebook on my knee. 2 hours away, the world's a wing and a cotton Christmas display. Now I'm coming home on a wing in Canada skies. Now my notes can rise. I'm flying home where you wait for me. Flying home.
I do wonder if there will be any more Third Eye Blind references during the rest of this stream. I know there were some this morning. I guess we'll find out. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you do not want to see me again, I would understand. I would understand.
The song just couldn't always grim. Fa la 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 la. Mists of pink will raise the dead. Fa la 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 la. All that hungers must be fed. Fa la 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 la. Monks and crows shall hear the call. Fa la 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 la.
I'm back, my fellow adventurers.
Welcome back.
Songs of memory and
I hope you wiped and washed.
polyrhythm.
I did. And
Good.
I also grabbed a bag of veggie straws.
Ooh. I'm just sitting here with my tea. You know, the fact that he said Icker makes me think that there's something not so heavenly going on in this kitchen.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking like fallen angel. Because when I think Icker, I think demonic.
Yeah. Demon Icker.
Songs of memory and time. Polyrhythm slanting
What kind of tea did you make?
Oolong.
Ooh, Oolong is a very good choice.
Yeah. Yep. That's my usual. We make like pictures of it and put it in the fridge.
When I lived in bigger like cities and stuff, I would get like the bottles of oolong from Asian markets and
Hell
my
yeah.
fridge stocked with those.
I lived in Japan for a time, and we would frequently get like those big bottles just to keep in our fridge. You know, plus like if you go out anywhere, like everyone's got it. So
Yeah.
it's an easy go-to.
I'm very jealous of Japan's like vending machine culture.
I mean, you know, it's great every now and again to, you know, go out to the vending machine and like, you know, see what all good stuff they got. It's not good if you're relying on it because you don't have you're not making very much money.
Yeah. It is definitely not a perfect system, but also I think it is just me living in a town of less than 5,000 and wanting variety so badly.
I feel you there. I think my town is like 8,000 or 9,000.
Okay, so you're
A little bigger.
you're not too much bigger than where me and Sleeps live.
Yeah. It's a bit of a tourist town. People come by here to go to a much bigger place.
My college town was very much that. I lived in Mark Twain's hometown
Oh,
for college,
cool.
and if I had never had to see anything by Mark Twain again, it would be too soon. There were parades, everything was named after him, etc.
Like Clemens Street and stuff.
Yep, and Becky Thatcher Diner, and there were so many references.
Yeah, I bet.
Also, fun fact, it is the #1 drug trafficking city in Missouri.
Fun fact for some, not for others.
It is right on the river, where there's also a bunch of steamboats and stuff, so there is just mass drug trafficking. So it is a very dynamic city of either tourist or like the actual suburban, where it's just gunshots and police sirens.
Jeez. It's fun if you're in on the drugs. It's not fun if you're getting caught now.
it still had its upsides. Like the main street was like minute and 30-second walk away from the river, so like you could sit at a coffee shop on Main Street and like just see out on the river. It was really really scenic.
That's kind of nice.
And now all I see is corn. Just corn and soybeans.
Where I went to school, it was all city. Is where they filmed the first season of The Walking Dead.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah. There was a zombie walk in town while they were filming it.
I've seen those and they look like a lot of fun.
I've never participated, but yeah, they do look like fun.
Sorry about how long I was there, guys.
No worries.
All
I
good?
don't think Peach is back just yet.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the people who are watching Maverick had cancel, and the next people are doing something, and then the next people are doing something, and then the next people are doing something. And so I'm like on the point where I'm like, I just need someone, and she was like, yeah, I can do that. But of course, you call your sister, you talk to her for a little bit when you're close.
Sure.
So. Because, I'm going out to see Kat for 4 days starting tomorrow, and she's got too many cats and doesn't want Maverick to get beat up by cats.
That's fair.
Because, Maverick has cats, so we're not worried about how he'll react to them. I wonder if he'll remember City, go City Beatty.
Yeah.
So I
Who
mentioned
claims is evil.
well, he's definitely more evil than his brother, I'll say that. His brother is like the sweetest, most obedient cat ever. Of course, part of that is because I'm his favorite creature on the planet. Besides Maverick. And of course Maverick is attached to me by the hips, so that ergo I have to be his second favorite creature on the planet. But he's so obedient, like he'll sit and do anything, he'll lay down on command. If I want to pick him up, he'll let me know if it's okay. He doesn't bite, he doesn't scratch about it, he doesn't squirm even. If he's done, he does this little thing to let me know he wants down. He'll let me slowly set him down, he doesn't squirm at all, and then we're good. The one time he accidentally scratched me because someone scared him and his claws went into my leg, he came over and apologized to me for an hour. Like, he's such a sweet little baby.
Oh.
Well, that's cool.
Meanwhile, my cat has learned just how to be a terrorizer. They've learned how to open doors, drink out of straws.
I used to have a cat that actively knew how to open doors.
I think if my dog learned how to open doors, I would lose my shit. But she's a corgi. She's low to the ground. Meatball.
Corgis are my third favorite type of dog.
What are the first two?
Hugs and huskies.
What? I don't know if you can hear my dog but she's like right behind me making noises.
I could.
Man,
I think she was appalled to be third.
I just remembered at now. To be fair, I'm going to talk about this and know that it made me really sad, but it wasn't Dream's fault. He didn't know. So we were talking about dogs one day in the local Discord, and he's like, "Man, I really can't wait to meet Ein." And it was like a week after Ein had passed.
Oh no.
I still feel awful.
Oh no.
Like I said, it's not his fault. He didn't know. I didn't make a big deal about it, and we don't have each other on Facebook, or we didn't. We may now, but he didn't. We didn't have each other on Facebook or anything, which was the only place I kind of mentioned it. And I had Ein had passed the day before. No, the day of my trip to go see Kat that year.
Oh no.
So yeah. Oh, it was rough, but yeah.
Yep. I remember just being like, I'm gonna go die now.
Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
Have you met Maverick at this point though, Dreams? I can't remember.
I met him at the Luthers.
Okay.
While you were all
Lord, he coming!
He let
All
me
right, I'll
pet
go get him.
once.
I had just let him go hang out with Mama, so give me a second.
I'm
No,
sorry.
it's not a big deal. He'll come in here the moment I open the door. I'll literally go over and open the door, and he'll come in here. I have to stand up to go get him. So.
Knock knock.
Welcome back.
Uh,
We're about to see the Devo real quick.
the diva. The Devo. Mysterio.
No, you don't have blueberries. You ate the last with mango. No, we're gonna go on camera first. Don't go in your trailer yet. We have to go to camera. Come on. They have asked for the corgo, Bubba.
Maple, look at the screen. There's gonna be another corgi.
Oh no. Oh no.
We got the corgo. Get my ears back on. The corgo. The corgo. Oh, let me go to just chatting so I can be seen. There we go.
Look at that little face.
Look at the boy. They say hi, Maverick. Oh, you're actually looking at the camera today. You're being so good. He's a little upset because when he came in here, he wanted to go straight to his trailer. I'm like, no, you have to go on camera first. Miss says hi. Do you see? You're waving at yourself.
Get him.
You're waving at yourself. You're going. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, see, he's the corgi in that picture. It emotes.
I'll give you 1,000 channel points for him.
Well, that was already redeemed, so he's out here now.
Yes.
Yes. He's gonna be a insufferable little baby in 4 days when I come home.
He's looking like a sugar plum, and you're looking like a hedgehog.
What?
He's pointy.
Oh, yeah, Maple's being pointy. She's got a lot of energy right over here.
Is someone going to dog sit for you all?
He's looking like a honey
he's
bun.
gonna be staying with my sister.
Oh.
That's why. Well, you weren't here for it, but I was late coming back compared to what I normally do because I was on the phone with her. Because my normal people have dropped through, like one after another. Every single person I normally ask was like, nope, I'm doing something that week.
How could you say no to that little cutesy corgi facey?
Maverick, what are you doing? Quit licking the mic. I know, it's kind of hot. Yeah, you can get down.
Toy.
To the trailer.
Yeah, that's where he wants to go. Yeah, you'll be in your trailer, I know.
Tigris, I'll pay you to go pup nap Maverick.
So in regards to that, all I have to say is there was a conversation at the fish fry the other day where someone's like, yeah, those liberals, they don't have guns. And my response was, well, some of us do. That's my response to that.
I mean no offense, Lucas, but you are not the person I'm afraid of in that household.
That's fair. I mean, if you want to be afraid of at least whenever I shoot someone, they're going to be immediately put down, right?
I think I would be more afraid of Maverick.
Maverick's not scary at all. The cats might kill you, but Maverick doesn't. He's really loud, though.
Oh my gosh. So, you know how some people have the Ring doorbell app, and then you get like neighborhood alerts and stuff?
Sure.
Someone just posted on it, we just spotted 20 plus planes in the sky. Is there something going on at
That's
the
high
airport?
quality H2O.
Huh. I wonder.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Pew, pew.
Thank you. Who cleared that so quickly?
That would be me. I'm actually doing my job as a moderator for once.
All right.
Not only is he streaming with you, he's actually doing his mod duties.
I do that with Cat all the time. Whenever I'm in Cats, if I'll be right on it, or with Bite, I do the same thing constantly.
What's what does clearing it do?
It makes sure that the points don't get refunded accidentally, and it lets the system know that they've been used and everything. If they sit in there for too long, they'll automatically refund the points, which isn't that big of a deal, but I know a lot of people like to spend their points because they get so many of them, so I might as well let them actually spend them.
True.
So
I spend mine.
you do spend yours.
Let the record show, I would love to do my job more often. It's just my internet would die if like I was trying to do this and Night Rain or something.
I also think if you're actively playing something like Night Rain, you're not really expected to moderate at that point. Just, throwing that out there.
Yeah.
All right. Back into it. What was the last thing we did?
Ernan is pinging like he's going off lights and sounds and
oh yeah,
detecting things.
Okay, so I looked it up and I have an answer. Yes, you are in fact going to detect a lot of aberration flesh.
Delicious.
Yum.
Right now, there's not a lot you can spend it on because I have a lot of it turned off, but I'm going to add some more soon, Tigris. I know Cat's trying to convince me to do Good Boy, Good Girl. We'll see. I'll make that an expensive one if I do. Anyways, back to it. So, yes, aberration flesh in the direction of everything in front of you. Every bowl, every jug. I do have the VTube one. It's paused right now because we're doing this, but that was literally the first redemption of my 24-hour stream was the VTuber.
Nice.
But yeah.
I mean, you could also do one where you do, because you have face cam on, you could do one where turn off.
No, I'm not going to do that. You can switch between the different modes, but I'm not going to have face cam off. It'll be either face cam, PNG, or VTuber.
Makes sense.
But anyways, aberration flesh and aberration liquid.
Goop.
My my fellow adventurers, this is quite horrid.
It smells putrid.
It actually smells really sweet. Like I said, sickeningly sweet. Like a mixture of sugar and death. I don't know if putrid would quite be the right word, though.
Yeah, I think this is not this is not gonna do it. I we got to convince that other guy, the other pastry chef, that this is just not gonna. Nope, nope.
Yeah, this is not gonna fly. Like, what was this made out of? Cows?
I think there's a couple ways we can go about this. We can try to convince him to get on board, or we can just make sure he's out of the way during the cake making process. Either way, got to get the cake out on time.
I'd say let's get him out of the way, because I don't think he's ever gonna agree.
Well, don't you want to try the peaceful approach first?
We can, but just know I'm ready to take out some knees if he doesn't.
When in doubt, anarchy.
Well, I mean,
True follower bio. Wait, what?
Praise be the great worm.
All right, so what's the plan then? Oh, go on.
Anarchy would mean no monarchy. It'd mean take down the king.
It means no rule. It means no rule. You don't have to necessarily take out the king. You just have to make him not a king.
Anarchy doesn't mean no rules. It means no arc, no authority.
No rule, not no rules, no rule.
Ah, I see.
Said what he said.
But
we could turn the king into a frog.
Good luck. Wait, you're not on a high enough level for polymorph yet.
I've got herbalism.
What type of herbalism you can got?
I like the moxie, if nothing else.
All right. Excuse me. Patrick. What was that? What's that other dude's name?
Oh, you mean Patrick? That's him replying, by the way. That's not me. That's him replying.
Oh, wait. I thought you said your name was Patrick.
I'm Patrick.
But that's Patrick?
But that's Patrick.
Incredible coincidence. Taking all my P names from me.
That may have been Kat's idea.
Well, you know what? I've got so many in the chamber. It doesn't matter. Let's go talk to Patrick. Patissier Patrick.
Sure.
As we walk over, Ernan is going to just once again pat you on the shoulder, not your hair. And say, "Blessed be the worm." And you have guidance.
And I will worm wiggle my way on over.
All right.
I'll, before he does that, pluck another gray hair.
Can't I get a deck save?
Sure. I mean, if you want to, I'm not going to be opposed to that. It'd be an opposed dex in that scenario.
Oh shit, that was a terrible roll.
I guess.
So yeah.
I guess keep in mind you have.
Oh, I do have guidance. That's right.
Pierogi's getting his gray hairs plucked.
If this is straight dex, it's just a 7.
All right, and then Madam Black would roll as well.
What am I rolling?
Dex. Just a d20 plus your dex modifier.
See who's a little faster.
Oh, let's see. So 0 plus 2. That's a d20, right?
D20, yep. Okay, so so you avoid the hair being plucked.
No.
Just watch your head.
Once again, blessed be the worm.
All right, so you're approaching Patrick with the blessing of.
Thank God this is a cantrip.
The great worm on you, in you, about you, through you.
Me.
The worm works in mysterious ways. Praise be until he eats the world. Moving on.
What? Wait, what? Patrick, I don't have time for this. I'll have to ask later. Excuse me, pâtissier. Can we talk about what we're making here real quick?
Oh, you mean the king's request? He says very just matter-of-factly.
Do you happen to have a copy of the request?
Well, of course. And he's going to reach into his smock and pull out a very well-written and official document that has a missive that says this is what you will be receiving, these materials to be used in this cake. No ulterior ingredients are to be used.
Yes, but do you see how it's signed?
And it is signed. It is signed by what you know. What you can take to be you would know that the name is the king's name. You haven't seen the signature, so you don't know for sure. You haven't seen the king's signature before.
That's true. I smack Madam Black if she tries it again, then pluck her hair. Yeah, she better watch out.
Grab one of the pinks out of the front.
Oh boy, yeah.
Man, Tigers woke up and chose violence today.
Look who's talking.
Hey, I'm trying to help you look young.
I personally, in real life, like to cherish all my silver hairs. Like, legitimately, I'm like, oh, let me make sure everyone can see it and pull it in front of all the dark hair.
That's nice. What just for men hair dye is for. Making
sure everyone can see my silver hair.
Oh no! Instead of just recoloring them.
That's what you use prestidigitation for.
Yeah. Don't worry, Pierogi. If she keeps this up, I have this magical potion called Rogaine.
All right,
I'll have to look into that. You should watch yourself. You've got a lot more gray hairs than I do.
That's true. All right. That being said, so you, Patrick, has shown you this missive or this commandment.
Say, Ernan, don't you think this writing looks a little suspicious? Perhaps this letter was forged, and this is because in so many occasions before this, they didn't make this sort of thing. I think somebody is trying to poison the crowd or something. This can't be the king's signature. This looks like a fake, right?
Ernan is going to cast thaumaturgy on himself to make his eyes glow a blinding white light and act like he is speaking in tongues. The gods have shown me this is false.
Ooh, that's good. Yeah, I thought there was something funny about this. Madam Black, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, this it it also smells fishy. I'm definitely allergic to fish.
This missive doesn't look right, and besides, think of all of the previous cakes that have been made. None of them are anything like this.
And he kind of nods. He's like, "You're right, and that's clearly the brilliance and genius of our king."
I
Can
mean,
I can I make a judgment call of this character and suspect him of being in on this bullshit? Can I make an insight check to
You can make an
know?
insight, and there is specific things you can learn from an insight check there.
All right.
And you do
Keep
have
in mind, you have guidance.
It'll be 12 plus 3, 15.
15. All right. So what you're noticing is that he has the same sort of unnatural adoration about him as several people, as all the people you had seen in the crowd earlier. So anything that the king could say will be the right thing to him. You can tell. Whether or not this is the king's signature or not, it doesn't matter. He believes the king can do no wrong. He is supernaturally infatuated with him, as you
Guys,
almost were yourself at one point.
I think this guy is enthralled. Unless we can like restore him somehow, I don't think he's gonna listen to us.
Well, destroy, dismantle, engulf in flames.
So, are you saying that we should go ahead?
Patrick, can I show you something real quick in the closet?
Oh, if you need some help, sure, I suppose. I mean, you were the ones the king sent to help with the cake, yes?
Yes, absolutely.
Let me go ahead and just do this one quick thing. I'll go and whack him in one of the kneecaps to make him.
I'm closing the closet door.
I say you gotta make sure he's not out in the open where everyone can see you. But yeah.
Yeah, go and close the door. I'll go ahead and whack him a few times in the kneecaps after we gag him so that he can't be heard screaming.
I mean, I'm gonna say he's not going to just let you do that. Like, if you attempt that, which is fine, you can. You are going into combat to do so.
Okay. So I would need to roll a d20.
Yeah. So if we're going into go on.
See, Patrick, it's right here in the back. There was like this one thing that I couldn't reach, and I was hoping maybe you could reach up and get it for me.
And he will. He doesn't even like. He just starts reaching up and like he'll put his hand on something like this sort of thing, like
Now's your time.
All right. So you do get a surprise round, so you can go ahead and make an attack at advantage.
Okay. So d20.
Yeah, roll 2 and take the higher result. All right, so 18 plus your... What are you attacking with? Are you using... I think you have a curve, or you have a scimitar, I think. Or are you using like a random pot lid or something?
Shoot. I'm trying to find where I have stuff that I can attack him with.
I can pull up your thing and look to help you find it. You did send it to me, the updated one. I believe this is the one that you sent me. Please open, thank you. So by default, yeah, your only weapon you're carrying is a scimitar, but you are in a room filled with supplies, and you're like, if you just pick up like a ladle or something, you could use that.
I'll go for the
Um,
rolling pin.
Sure.
yeah, I'll go and use the rolling pin
All right.
and
We'll
whack
just go ahead and call
it.
that a club because it's even got a handle to be used just like a club. All right, and I think that's a D4. Yeah, D4. So 1D4 plus your strength modifier because I don't think you can use your dex on this one.
Strength is 9 minus 1.
Yep, -1. So
So you said I need to roll again.
a D4. Roll a D4. All right, so 1 damage as you crack him in the leg, and he goes to scream, out in pain. Now, go on.
We have a surprise round, right?
Yep.
Could I grab the cling film and use my King of the Ring grappling to just hold the cling film around his face?
Yeah. So that would be a grapple check. And since you're using an object, I'll let you use dexterity if you want.
Cool.
All right, you probably have it. He has a 6.
Not 20.
Yeah. So you are able to smother him with it to the point where he cannot yell out in pain. And Ernan, what you see is Pierogi jumps from the ground with some wrap, pulls it across this Patrick's face as Madam Black takes a rolling pin and just clubs his knee with it. I know you're in on it, but that's the scene in front of you. How are you contributing?
Show you youngsters how it's done. I pull out my mace that I've been using as a walking stick.
Oh, your shillelagh?
Yes.
Your shillelagh?
Actually has the mace as a walking stick.
That's great.
Yes. Let's see it.
Maybe this guy is not as old as we thought.
13?
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. I roll a d6 -1.
Oh no!
It's still 1. You always get a minimum of 1 on a damage roll.
Okay. I deal 1 point of damage.
So you have cumulatively done 2 points of damage and muted him so he cannot cry out.
I just imagine I go for like a swing to his gut and like just fail miserably and just hit him right in the groin.
I think that might do. I think it's more like you hit him on the hip bone, so it kind of shocks your hand a little, not enough to like really make you drop it. You're like, oh, I don't think that worked right. My eyesight must be going bad. That wasn't a good hit.
That's what we would call whack the pee-pee.
And so yeah, he's still up. I mean, I'm not going to say he's happy. He's about to collapse under being choked and having both his knee and his hip hit by blunt objects, but he's still standing for a moment. Again, we will do a quick initiative roll.
Oh boy.
He has a 9. All right, so Pierogi is at least going before him. Arnon's going before him. And Peach is going. So we have all 3, Madam Black, Ernan, and Pierogi. So Pierogi, you've got this guy wrapped up. You've heard whack whack, and he's like trying to scream through the wrap you have around him. What are you doing?
I am going to try to take this opportunity to try and just blackjack him out cold.
Sure.
I'm going to flip out my dagger and not use the sharp end. I'm just going to try and clock him with the handle of it.
Yeah, you're going to pommel strike him essentially.
Yes. And see if I can just chill him out.
Yep.
Do I have sneak attack on this attack?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Ooh boy, that's a 2. I don't suspect I have advantage, do I? Oh, actually, my ally is right.
You have it anyways because you are controlling the grapple. You do have advantage.
Oh,
You're using a
Okey-doke.
dagger specifically, so you do. Yes.
Okey-doke.
Yes.
So I will strike him with the dagger. Try and like just get it right on the head.
Yeah.
Kind of like right on the back of the top and the back of the head. Try and make it very clean.
Yeah. So what I imagine is you've got both hands on the wraps at first. You kind of wrap it to the point where one hand's holding and pull your dagger and just reset button with it.
Yep. Sneak attack is 2d6 at level 3 and d4 for dagger. Non-lethal.
He is unconscious. Yep.
Okay.
Conk!
Cool.
And he just slumps forward underneath you as some of the pots fall down on top of him. Because, you know, he had been reaching up when all this occurred.
Well, that saves me from what I was about to do.
Oh God, what were you about to do?
Cleric, you know, we can spare the dying. After some things.
Wait, what?
That's awful, but I love it at the same time.
I was literally about to just cast Magic Stone in case if his dagger didn't hit.
So yeah,
That's fair.
you have knocked him unconscious. Some pots have fallen on him.
I'm gonna grab this tablecloth and kind of lay it over him. We need to move this guy out real quick. I'm gonna grab one of those baking trolleys and kind of roll it in here so we can put him on it and kind of just roll him away real quick.
Yeah.
Because we got to get out of here and that cake's still got to be made.
May I go ahead and roll for stealth?
Sure. If you're trying to be super sneaky about it, yeah.
Okay.
I was just gonna cover him up and be like, oh,
Yeah.
nothing, just moving some stuff.
Yeah.
I've got +2 on that. So 5.
You really think you're being quiet, but you're really everyone else is like, see her kind of doing the overly exaggerated sneaking, which almost brings more attention to yourself. That's what she is doing, while the rest of you are getting him put up on the cake trolley.
What are you doing? What are you doing over there? You know, it doesn't make you any more quiet when you go da-da, 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 da-da.
Da-da-da.
I'm going to play Bardic Inspiration to make you better at sneaking. Wait, what?
Oh, what?
Sorry, go
Um,
So let's just like move him out of the kitchen and like maybe like towards the parade, the parade first aid kit tents or whatever.
Yeah, they have something like that. Yes.
Let's just like wheel him over there and run back to the kitchen.
Sure. Yeah, and people aren't stopping you. There are people there that are like dehydrated or whatever, and so like you wheeling him up and dumping him off, they're like, "Oh, we'll get to him."
Eventually.
And so you go back to the kitchen, where Patrick is now taken care of. Now you just have to convince Patrick to do what he wants to do already.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's perfect. Patrick?
Yeah.
I'm feeling so guided right now.
Praise be the worm.
Wait, what?
Praise be
Anyway,
the worm.
he keeps talking about a worm. I'm not sure. Anyway, I think Patrick wasn't feeling good, and he went to the he went over to the first aid tents. I don't think he's going to be able to make this cake. But luckily, you are in the presence of a pâtissier extraordinaire and his assistants to make a fine cake.
Okay, that sounds great. So does that mean you guys convinced the king to let me make the cake I wanted to, or do you have one that you're making?
Yes.
Excellent, excellent.
Yes, we did.
Well, let's get to cleaning all this vile stuff up. And get this.
I think that's a perfect job for Madame Black.
What am I doing?
Cleaning up all the weird meat.
May I go ahead and transform into a wolf?
Sure.
Okay,
This
I'll
is
go
a
ahead
pretty
and...
magical kingdom, so no one's going to be too weirded out by it even. What's up?
I'm not advised you to consume this. If I may be of assistance, I'm just going to repeatedly use Sacred Flame and use Holy Fire to destroy this.
All right, let me look at something really quick. Yes, you can do this. I'm just looking up how this is going to react to that.
In that case, I mean, if he's gonna do that, I will not transform.
Okay.
I was just gonna eat it as a wolf.
Sure.
Wolf's
I wasn't
meat.
gonna stop you. All right.
You all heard it. The DM is trying to kill me.
No. The DM is trying to let you play your character how you want to play it and giving you the consequences of your actions. Okay. That's radiant damage. Yes, for Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
So
yes, I believe so.
Yeah. So when the moment it hits each piece, it immediately turns into like flakes of ash and like floats into the air with the wind, with the gentle breeze.
We'll be with the Great Worm.
I'm a little sad no one tried to figure out what the meat was.
I thought
that is what it was.
You said it was like aberration
Yeah,
flesh.
That's all you guys knew.
Oh.
There's more than one type of apparition in D&D, so.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But that's okay. I was just a little sad. It's not that big of a deal. All right, so you have cleaned that up pretty quickly with that. Go on.
While I am helping Patrick, could I sleight of hand just like a little bit more sugar into the recipe?
You could, yes.
I would like to try and slip in, make it just a little sweeter.
Okay, go ahead. Make a roll for me because he is paying attention. You know, this is his kitchen. Yeah, you are definitely being caught.
Oh no.
And he says, "I thought you knew what you were doing." And he looks at you very offended and
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm using the imperial measurements. Let me switch that over. My mistake.
Like, imagine one of those professional chefs that is just like almost pearl clutching because you're messing up his recipe is the sort of look he's giving you.
May I roll for persuasion to try to persuade him that this is a good idea?
Sure. I will allow you to attempt it. You failed.
It's a dirty 20.
Yeah, he got a natural 20 with his bonuses, so like he beat the dirty 20.
Yeah.
It's okay. You know what? He's done this for a long time. Hail to the pastry chef. He knows what he's doing. You know, I was just using the wrong measuring cup. I'll just do the mixing. It's fine.
And you also do see that he does glance at you a lot more often now to make sure you're sticking to the recipe. You do
Pardon.
Huh?
I was saying I'm sorry.
Oh, gotcha. But yeah, he's
I'm just
go on.
I was just gonna be like, they can do that. I'm just blasting things with holy fire.
Yep. You do notice he works extremely quick. This is a man who this is his job. This is all he does is make cakes for kings. Like you could tell by the way he works. And like his measurements are precise. He'll measure it and then he'll run a knife across the top of the thing to make sure there's not a single thing over it. Like everything is to the perfection. And when it's done, you have this very large vat. I don't know if that's the right word. I don't know why I chose that one. Very large bowl of cake mix, so to speak, cake dough, cake batter. There's the word I'm looking for. And he forms it into the perfect shape in a mold and quickly moves it into a very fancy looking brick oven. And he immediately starts to move in to make the icing for this. And he's putting in ingredients you've not seen before, but they all smell really good. Like they're nice sweet herbs, like similar to like what you would think of with mint. Like that sort of herb is going into this as he is grinding it down, adding just the right amount of sugar, a little bit of some sort of alcohol. You can see as it kind of dissolves the remaining bits of the plant matter, until he gets it very it's just nice and fluffy. It's the sort of thing that you almost don't want to touch it because it looks so fluffy. You're like, if I touch it, it'll fly away.
I'll kind of ask him, mind if I give the icing just a slight taste? And if I may, just to be on the safe side, roll for survival.
Yes, he will quickly pull out a small spoon, like without even missing a beat. He scoops it up and just hands it to you, and you can make a survival check. That is perfectly reasonable here.
And then I've got a +5 on that.
+5? Okay.
Praise be the worm, have some guidance.
All right, add a d4 to that. So 9.
A 1.
So 9 total. That's fine. As far as you can tell, it's the fanciest looking icing you've ever seen, and you don't necessarily recognize the material, the stuff being put into it, but none of it triggers your warning signs for poisonous plants. Everything about it seems above board, so to speak. Everything feels just fine.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take a small little taste of it.
Yeah, and so when you taste it, go on.
And kind of just wait for the flavor to set in.
Yeah, so when you taste it, it's kind of got this very fresh mixture of like vanilla, marshmallow, and mint. That's kind of really light and springy, and it's so soft and fluffy that it literally starts to melt on your tongue. Like it dissolves the moment it touches your tongue. It's hi Asby. It's very very good, very very well made. The sort of thing that it would be very difficult for you to buy elsewhere.
If I look at the letter that Patrick had, is there an itemized list of what they shipped in?
No. There's literally a location where it will be shipped to.
Does it say where it was shipped from?
Yeah, it's got. It does not say from. It just says where it was going to.
Got it. Okay.
Pierogi, Ernan, you all have to try this. It literally just like melted on my tongue. It's so good.
I have to watch sugar in my old age.
Aren't you a gnome? Isn't your whole diet sugar?
And I mean, Ernan, you don't have much longer to live anyway.
Only a few hundred years.
I think a gnome's average lifespan's actually only like 105.
Oh, did they change it? It used to be a lot longer in the older editions.
Yeah.
I think it's older. I don't know.
Oh, what the heck?
Oh yeah, in 5th edition, it's They say between 350 and 500.
Okay. Yeah, they've definitely reduced it. I mean, they used to be comparable to elves, so.
Did I say 70 earlier? I'm in 370.
You had the appearance of a 70-year-old. That's all that matters. It doesn't have to be a direct translation. None of them are gnomes. They don't know the exact ages. So that still made sense. Anyways, so yeah, if you taste it, you'll get the same sort of reaction where it's just like, you've never had something so perfect. Like, it's the sort of thing that someone spent years to make it exactly this way.
I'll go ahead and pass the spoon over to Ernan, and he'll take it.
What the heck? I can sub this out for my boiler of the day. And Ernan will gingerly eat a tiny spoonful of the icing.
Yep. Ain't no gnome ever made anything this good. You can't believe it.
I feel like those are fighting words for the gnomes, but okay.
That's why I said you can't believe it. It's crazy. You can't believe that someone made something this good that wasn't a gnome. As far as your mind.
My friend, do you have gnomish blood in you? This tastes remarkable.
He just kind of looks down at you. He's like, he stands at 5'8", and he's just like, no, just like very plainly, just no, and goes back to his work.
You got a little gnome in you? Do you want to?
I will say the process of doing this whole thing is going to take about an hour. So, like, the moment he'll be done, you'll have to get it out to the table right away.
I will ready myself to help bring everything out to the to the tables, I guess.
Yep. All right, so you guys get everything out there. As the king is stepping down from the platform, and he sees you, the three of you, and he kind of gives this very excited look because this fans got to help him the way they wanted to, and he seems really excited about it. And he approaches you and he claps you guys on the back and says, "Thank you, very genuinely thanking you."
It was our pleasure, and Pierogi is going to kind of step back and try to disappear into the crowd.
I will also note, though, actually, could you guys make perception checks for me?
Mm-hmm.
That's guidance on myself.
I don't know. I'm going to say you probably wouldn't have a moment to think to cast guidance about this. Because it is a moment of... guidance probably wouldn't matter.
Oh, no! Oh, God!
No, it's okay. No, no.
All right. And I did horrible.
That's okay. All right, so I'm going to let you know then, Pierogi, as you're trying to sneak away, you're going to notice that one of the men who had been in the parade sees the cake and looks surprised and disappointed.
I'm gonna quickly grab Ernan and Madam Black from behind and be like, "Guys, look over there. Do you see that guy? He's that guy in particular is not happy about the cake."
And by the time the other two look, he has already masked the way he was looking. But you definitely did see it clearly.
No, not that guy. That guy.
That's high
Thank
quality
you for the
H2O.
drink, Asmi. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So yeah. So the other two do not see it, but you do. You're certain of what you saw.
Pierogi, what are you talking about? He looks
That
fine.
guy's no, he's a sussy baka. We gotta go get him.
Oh, you know, I do trust Pierogi's judgment.
I have to
Earnin,
say, you have not led me wrong so far. I will trust you.
I wish I brought some cling film.
Sir, could you come help me over in the closet over here? No.
Sussy Baka.
Saucy baka.
I think we should try and follow that guy. There's something weird about him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to like weave my way through the crowd in his direction.
All right. So as you guys do this, the king, of course, goes about getting into position, and people start cutting the cakes. As you follow this guy, you do notice he does not take his seat where you would expect him to. He excuses himself as if there's something to do and starts to head towards a section of the castle you've not been to, but you could guess that it is attached to the kitchen in some way. He moves very quickly, but he does so in a way that is doesn't give away that he's in a rush. He just looks like the sort of person that walks quickly.
Pick up the pace, pick up the pace.
Madam Black, my old legs don't work like they used to. Can you just pick me up?
I'll go ahead and throw him over my shoulder, and may I roll for acrobatics?
Yeah, you don't have to, unless he actively tries to stop you. You'll be able to just hoist him up, no problem.
Oh, I meant to try to get up over other people so that we can catch this guy that we're chasing after.
I mean, it's not too bad of a again, he's not drawing a bunch of attention, so there's not a people like trying to crowd you. I mean, people are looking at you, but they're getting out of your way because you guys are they can see you're in a hurry, so you're not having to
excuse me, sorry, excuse me.
And as you come around to the side of the castle, you can see a empty cart that has you can, from as you approach it, you can smell that sickening sweetness again. And the man approaches the cart, he looks at it, and then he immediately just punches it as hard as he can in some amount of frustration, beyond what you would find to be reasonable for anyone in a situation like this.
Whoa. Hey, calm down over here. Like, this is supposed to be a party. What are you doing?
All right, so as you say that, he's going to completely whip around, and he's going to suddenly be, again, very calm, like nothing had happened. And he said, "This cart's not supposed to be here. That someone is blocking the way. We need to get this moved. If you guys are here, you can help me move it."
Yes, absolutely. I'm more than happy to help. As I see more of this substance.
There is no substance in the cart. I will say that the cart is empty.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
It just has the smell like this is probably what it had been brought around with.
Like maybe he can't figure out it's been emptied. Why is this cake not right? What went wrong?
That would be a reasonable assumption from what you're seeing. Yes.
Can I get a read on this guy? See if he's trying to like lead us away for some reason, or by asking us to move the cart.
All right. So if you want to make an insight, you can try to glean his intentions here. Yes.
Okay. No, just a 5.
Just a 5. Okay. As far as go on.
I'd like to also do
a
insight.
Yep.
Which is a +3, so 6.
Can I give guidance since I'm literally on their shoulder?
Yeah, and this is a situation where you can tell that they're trying to like get so guidance.
Yep.
Yeah, like this isn't a split second like earlier when you were trying to see something in a crowd. So yes, they can. You can give them both guidance.
Praise be the worm.
Good. So do we roll for guidance then?
So yeah, you add a D4 to it. Yep. Wow.
So a 9 and a 10.
9 and a 10. All right. As far as you can tell, he seems to be trying to give you something to do that is not kind of like he's deflecting because you guys are asking what he's doing, and it's not like he's looking at you like you're suspicious. He's trying to not look suspicious. Like that's the sort of thing you assume is going on here based on what you're already assuming. Like that's where your logic would go to in this situation.
If I may be so bold, perhaps perhaps you're upset about something. Perhaps something's gone wrong in your life. My friend here is a member of the clergy and a very good counsel.
Real quick,
I'm
going to pause you for a second. Whenever you say the word clergy, you see him very heavily roll his eyes involuntarily.
Oh, okay. He's not making it subtle. Okay, got it.
Sorry, go ahead though. I didn't want to completely cut you off, but that is important because you see that mid sentence, so it might change how you continue your sentence.
What's wrong, officer? Don't you want to? My friend here is a very good counsel. Perhaps you can tell him your troubles.
And he sighs. He's like, well, you see, I don't follow such trivial and silly, fanciful stories as our king. And he kind of has that almost disgusted look, like he was trying to hide it, but he's just too annoyed by the situation to like hide it.
May I do a history check on this guy?
Once you find out his name or something, I will allow that. So
okay. Sir, what's your name? I'm Madam Black, by the way.
Oh, actually, yeah. So since you're Madam Black, and you say that he will just tell you his name. His name is Sir. Oh, hello. All right.
Ooh. You go, Cat.
Thank you. Or who are we giving? Okay, Ernan, you get advantage on your next roll. Whatever roll it is, you have advantage thanks to Cat. All right, so he says, I am Sir Roger Hillis.
Oh, okay. It's a pleasure to meet you. But yeah.
But you can go ahead and make a history check now and see if you know about him.
17 plus 3. So dirty 20.
All right, so
plus a D4.
Oh, and a D4. 3.
So 26, is that what I heard total?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, so you know that Roger Hillis is a newer individual to this kingdom. You have heard of him from a war stricken land far to the east. You know that he was known to be a proud worshiper of gods of war, and he went out of his way to destroy temples to any other god. You know, he is very impulsive, but he's also known for keeping secrets for any royals. You also know, you know that he has been known for controlling powers that make people uncomfortable around him. The part of his abilities in war made it where people would literally just turn and run from his part of the battlefield, which made him a very strong asset on the battlefield. He was brought here to help with the army in case of an actual war. However, the king the whole time has been trying to convince him that no war is needed and only need to build up a defense for the very worst case scenario of monsters attacking, which he has very verbally opposed. So that's what you know about him.
Okay. So he is kind of like sus.
I don't know if I'd go so far as suspicious from his history, but he's not the same. He's very the foil to the king, so to speak. This king is a very good and religious man, and this guy is kind of the opposite of that. He's very antagonistic towards that sort of belief.
Gotcha. Okay. Hey, Pierogi, Ernan, can I talk to you just off to the side just for 1 sec?
Of course.
Okay, you may want to turn up your hearing aid.
I get thaumaturgy on myself, I guess.
Sure, we'll say yes.
So this guy is very much not a fan of the king. The king's pretty like religious, and well, this guy's kind of opposed to it.
I mean, I think we got the hint when he was like checking on this nasty meat cart.
Yeah.
Because there's something obviously suspicious about what he's doing here. He clearly wanted to concoct a nasty cake.
What do you believe our course of action should be? Should we try to inform someone or take justice into our own hands?
Well, I mean, we don't know who here we can trust. I think we should try to lure him away and kind of dispose of him discreetly.
I'm wondering if there's like a bigger like good versus evil going on in this town. Like there's an angelic presence and like an aberration kind of presence, some kind of nasty presence, and they're vying for power in this little town via cake battles.
Whose penis-faced cat is that emote? Sorry. I call my cat a penis-faced cat because he has the same sort of markings. But yeah, there could be. Go on, sorry.
It's not Christian.
I mean, it's just a cat.
Gosh.
It's obscene.
This is supposed to be a Christian Minecraft server.
Yes, that describes me and my channel.
Perhaps as we lead him farther from the crowd, I might provoke his theology and delve more into possible outcomes he had sought.
Pierogi, I wonder if we still have that cruise ship still anywhere nearby that we could go get one of those little spaceship thingies from it and try to trick him into going out far, and that way he just runs out of power and can never return.
That's a creative way to get rid of someone, and I think we'd have to like get him to the port to even be able to attempt that. But gosh, you're a monster.
Says the one who convinced the dragon to eat a man. What?
I don't know what you're talking about. Pierogi wasn't there for that.
I wasn't talking about the character.
Yeah, Pastor Peronis.
As we lead him away, I think it is safe to assume we jump him, we take him out.
Good. Do you still have that mace on you?
You mean his walking stick?
I have
Yeah.
different methods this time.
Ooh.
Oh God.
You know, Progi, I like the way this old geezer thinks.
Why don't you show us where to tuck this card away, sir?
Well, of course, I'm not going to ask you to push it in some random location.
Lead the way.
And he'll take the point like he's just walking ahead. He does even reach down to grab one of the handles to start pulling it along. So he's not in any way seeming to not want to do the work. He's definitely continuing to just try to appear not like that's what he's mad about. So
act natural. Yeah.
If you weren't
As
already
we are walking,
I will say, if you weren't already suspicious, you probably would assume that he is just like, this is fine. Because he is doing a really good job of it now that he's calmed back down.
So, that was quite some parade y'all had.
Yep. He just kind of nods and almost like he doesn't want to recognize or admit to it. What were you going to say, Dreams?
Sorry, I'm awful with names. Can you remind me of his again?
Roger Hillis.
Mr. Hillis, are you familiar with the World Serpent?
And he just kind of...
The Great Worm.
He kind of looks around. He's like, I'm not too much of a fan of deities.
I see. Well, then I shall eat my piece.
Hey, Roger, was it? Why do you think this card is so stinky?
Oh, that's a really good question. Maybe we should go investigate. You know what? You guys go ahead and bring this, and he points to a creek just up the way. Go park it next to there, so that way the stink doesn't become a problem. And I'll go and see what's in the castle that was in here.
Oh, all right. Maybe we should follow him.
We could, yeah.
Now... Okay.
All right. So, he walks with confidence. He's not sneaking so much as just he belongs in the castle, so he's using that to his advantage and just making sure he looks like he belongs where he's going. As he crosses the threshold, you can see if you're following him, and he's not paying enough attention that you guys need to roll for stealth. Like, he is on a mission, and again, he's not suspicious of you, so he thinks you're going to do what he asks. So he plows ahead, so to speak, and you see him get into the kitchen, and he immediately starts to yell at Patrick.
So, hey, Pierogi, I think one of us should kind of like follow him while the other two get rid of the cart.
Wait, what?
I figured you were all just following him.
I thought we were just getting rid of the cart and he veered off or something.
Well, that's you. You were, and then
So he led us a certain way, and then he was like, "Hey, why don't you go dump it by the river at so that he can keep us occupied while he actually makes his way back to the kitchen like he wanted to." And I was I was just like, "Hey, maybe we should follow him because he's splitting off from us, and he's what's suspicious. So maybe we should find out what he's up to."
Gotcha. So so we've already disposed of the cart.
I mean, you can just leave it where it is. Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed you were gonna do, is just leave it.
Okay. Yeah, but let's go
down by the river.
Let's go check on him because something's definitely fishy around here, and it's not the trout.
No, I can hear him shouting with Patrice in there.
Patrick?
Or Patrick.
Alright, yeah, let's go.
I mean, the cake's already made, so.
All right. So yeah, you can approach the kitchen. I want to know, are you like brazenly walking in, like saying, "Why are you yelling at him?" Are you how are you guys coming into this?
Like to warn my party, I am poor at sneaking. Some would even say disadvantaged.
I mean, well, you have an advantage on your next roll, so that nullifies that.
I'll go ahead and transform into a small lizard. That way they don't even notice that I'm there.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
And I'll just go ahead.
I was gonna say, I would like to just like it, if so long as like Ernan is in like earshot or something, maybe he could just like stand behind a barrel where he isn't seen and he can still kind of hear what's going on. Just so he's not like, moving around if he's not very stealthy. But I would like to kind of like creep a little closer, like like between the kitchen counters and stuff, like to overhear exactly what's being said. I want to know if like Patrick and Roger have met, or if like Roger was like Patrick's like contact, and what's going on there.
Yeah, okay. And so he is, whenever you get in there and you can start listening, and he is yelling at him about the king's direct orders were to use the materials that were sent in through this door. Where is Patrick? He was supposed to be in charge. What are you doing? That's not the right cake. And that sort of thing. Meanwhile, Patrick is like, Patrick went to the medical tent. The guys, the other patissiers were here, and they helped me make the correct cake. I don't know what you're talking about. All that gross meat is gone. And so they're going back and forth over that. Slowly getting more and more heated the whole time.
I mean, the cake's already made. Like they're already serving it up. It's it's just too bad for this guy.
Can I hold an action?
Yeah.
I would like to hold an action to get ready to cast Inflict Wounds on this man.
Sure. As you guys are watching, it does get to the point where you see that Sir Roger Hillis draws his blade in anger.
Pierogi is going to hop out of the shadows and be like, uh, Patissier Patrick, what's going on?
And of course, he'll be like, him. He's the one who told me we're making the correct cake, and it just immediately throws you under the bus.
We are making the correct cake.
Now that shit has hit the fan,
Yeah.
I would like to use my held action.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Cat, for the advantage on this.
All right.
Nice.
Does a synth 20 hit for a
Yes.
3rd level inflict wounds?
Yes, sir, it does.
Okay.
Oh, look at that roll.
Hold on, I gotta go on.
As I see this man draw a knife to Patrice or Patrick.
I'll let you know it's a lot bigger than a knife.
Okay. Draw this blade to our pastry chef friend.
Yep.
Ernan will dive and just slap him with necrotic energy.
Yep. I gotta check to see how necrotic works on him. I think it's normal, but I have to double check because he has some abilities. Yep, okay, normal damage. Cool. So yeah, you reach out with your hand, crackling with necrotic energy. I say crackling, it's probably oozing with necrotic energy. It's like the scent of death emanates from your hands as you reach out and touch him, and it sinks into his body, ripping open parts of his arm where your hands touch, and you can see like just the blood oozes out as it kind of splits open. And he immediately curses you, like, yeah, not like a literal curse, but like, you fiend, and several unique words in fiendish as he turns or abyssal, I mean, sorry, infernal. He turns to you and does prepare to fight you.
I'll go ahead and cast Thorn around him, to keep him from getting to Ernan.
Okay.
I have a total of 3 hit dice of 3d8 with damage up to 30 feet.
If he moves through it, or does it immediately do damage? I can't remember.
Are you talking about Thorn Whip, or are you talking about
just Thorn?
I don't know one that's just Thorn. I know you have the spell Thorn Whip, which is your cantrip.
Right, that I also do have.
You're talking about oh man, Spike Trap?
Yeah, basically. And then after that, I would cast Thorn Whip.
Well, you definitely will not be able to cast both. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay.
Is it Spike Growth? Let's see. How much did you say? You said.
So +5 on Thorn.
Thorn Whip?
No, just Thorn in
I
general.
don't know what that is. I'm not sure what that is.
Like Thorn isn't a spell or an ability, so we're trying to figure out what you're talking about.
So,
do you have like a description or something?
Thorn growth?
I'm not 100% sure. It may be just Thorn Whip, I guess.
Okay, yeah, because that one lets you whip out a vine of thorns that spike your opponent essentially, and then you can drag them one way or another with it.
Yeah, so like if you cast Thorn Whip, it would do like 2d6 of magical piercing and drag it away from your ally, from Ernan.
Gotcha. Okay, so you said 2d6.
Would be the damage, but you have to like roll an attack roll to hit first.
Yep.
Okay, so that's what I'm trying to figure out is because I remember like when we were with like Pastor Patronus in the
That was
cave.
spike growth. That was spike growth. Or
yes,
whatever it's
that.
called. Yeah, spike growth is what you had used.
Correct. So if I can do that.
Right. So you can do one or the other right now.
Okay.
Because they both take a moment to do.
If you do the spike growth spell, it like is kind of like a big area on the floor, and because Ernin is like right next to him, if Ernin moved around or if Roger moved around, either of them would get hurt by the spikes.
Right.
Okay. I'll go and do Thorn Whip then.
Okay, perfect. Yep, that'll work.
So it's a D20.
Correct. And you'll add your spell attack, which should just be your wisdom plus your proficiency.
So 3, and then 2d6.
Well, let's see. Does it hit? So 3 is probably not going to hit. What's your total though? So
what am I supposed to be looking at?
your spell attack. Spell attack should be with your spells. I think that's what it's for. How it's worded is spell attack.
Yeah, your spell attack should be your wisdom plus your proficiency at your level. If you're level 4, your proficiency is 2, and your wisdom is either +3 or +4.
+4.
So it should be a D20 +6 is your
actually.
spell attack roll.
Yeah.
So proficiency bonus is a +2. Wisdom is a +5.
Okay.
Plus
+7. So 10 is still not enough to hit. So you will whip out. Your whip swings out at him. He kind of knocks it aside with the sword, and it does not make contact with him.
Gotcha.
And did Pierogi have something to do in the moment of surprise?
Yeah, I'm happy to. I'm going to shout out to Patrick. I think this guy's trying to poison the king. And I'm going to I guess take out one of my oh man. I'm not going to take out one of my daggers. I'm going to grab like a knife from the kitchen rack and throw it.
Okay. I mean, it's still a knife. It'll work just fine. You are a trained rogue, so you can use a kitchen knife as a dagger for a throwing weapon.
Yeah, I'll pick up like a nice paring knife.
Okay.
It'll be a 13 plus 5 at my level. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And because he's next to an ally, that's sneak attack.
Sure.
It'll be 13 total piercing damage.
Okay. Piercing, alright.
And then I'm going to use my movement and my bonus action to hide diving behind like a, I don't know, like a pile of dirty pots and pans or something.
Okay. Alright, now we're going to roll.
Oh, that was a mistake.
We are going to roll into initiative now. This guy is looking very bloody, by the way. He is not looking in good shape.
Ooh, he's going to get top of initiative.
It looks that way.
Good thing Ernin can take a hit.
Alright, I need roll, sorry.
Yep. Alright, Pierogi, what's your initiative?
6. Excuse me, 7.
7, okay. Ernin?
That would be 3.
3, okay. Madam Black?
I'm trying to find it here.
It should be on the front page, is what you. So it should be like +2. Yeah, +2. assuming this is up to date.
Correct. Yeah, that whatever I sent you last is what I have.
Okay, so +2, so 15. All right. So yes, he gets to act first after you guys surprised him. So, he's clearly ready for a fight. Get everyone in here in the right order. Alright, so he has taken 22 necrotic damage. That is an important number to be aware of. Alright, so he will lift his sword into the air, slam it into the ground angrily, and scream out a word in a language none of you understand as two winged small demons appear next to him. They seem to pour from the blood where the wound had been opened.
Okay.
They have a cumulative roll they get to roll together. Oh, well, at least they're going after Pierogi. So, you got two people doing... Nope. After Black, I mean, not Pierogi.
They're going after me.
Yeah, they will be going... In initiative order, they're after you, is what I'm saying. They rolled in, so... he will do that. And then he will attempt to reach out and place a hand on Ernan. So this is an attack roll for a total of 10. I assume that does not touch you. Nope. Okay, so he tries to reach out and grab you, and you just casually, you're too short, you just kind of duck a little. He reaches over your head, clearly a little stumbling still, as he misses his whatever he's trying to do to you. And then after that is Madam Black. So there is the two small demon creatures, and then Sir Roger is attempting to grab Ernan.
Okay. I'll go ahead and cast Magic Stone.
Okay.
Which, if I remember, gives both Ernan and Pierogi also abilities.
Only if you can hand them off to them. So by default, it doesn't. You have to hand them the stones.
Okay.
But you have 3 pebbles that are magical at the moment in your hand.
Yes. I'll go ahead and I'll toss one to Pierogi. I think, yeah, because Pierogi dove behind some pots, right?
Yep.
And then I'll hand one to Ernan, and kind of just start cooking pots and dishes at them.
So you're just gonna grab a pot or like a pan and just toss it at them?
Or more so if we have any sharp objects, throwing them at the two little demons and the what's his name?
Roger? Okay, so you have one
Roger.
attack, right? You have one attack currently. You don't have a bonus attack yet, I don't think. So if
I don't think druids get a bonus attack.
Okay, so if that's the case, then you have used your bonus action, so you can't even use an offhand. You can only make one attack, but you can grab a knife and throw one knife at one of them. Yes.
You just or you could chuck one of the stones.
You could chuck the third stone as well. Yes, that is the option. Another option. Because you made 3 and you gave 2 of them away, you still have 1 in your hand.
I'll go ahead and throw it as hard as I can.
Yep.
And hopefully hit one of them square between the eyes.
All right. So which one are you targeting? Are you targeting one of the 2 little demons, or are you targeting the knight, Sir Roger?
How do we know how close Roger is to just being a thought?
You definitely can tell he's very bloodied, and but you can't really tell if he's about to fall over or anything, and he is standing right over top of Ernan. That's the information that you have at a glance.
Okay. I'll go ahead and throw it at him.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll. So D20 plus your... That one uses your magic attack again, so it'll be whatever we figured. Plus whatever it was earlier, plus 7 or whatever. Yeah. Okay.
So 14. And then I need a D6, right?
Yes. And you'll add your wisdom modifier, which was what, plus 5, so.
Total of 10 for that
10 damage?
D6.
Okay. And it does bludgeoning damage. Okay, cool. All right. 10 damage. That brings us to a total of... All right. So with that, you will see him drop his weapon as he falls to the ground. And he appears to be dying. Huh?
I said, ooh.
Ooh, yeah, exactly. You guys have cumulatively done 67 damage to him, to be fair.
Wow.
I feel like David from David and Goliath.
Sure. He falls to the ground. As his body crumples to the ground, it starts to boil and bubble into a black ooze. It seems to sink away into the stones below, leaving his clothes and blade behind. The two demon-like creatures both have suddenly their eyes start to glow red as they float a few feet higher in the air. And now it is those creatures' turns.
No.
So one of them is going to swoop down and attempt to grab Ernan, and the other one is going to fly towards Pierogi.
Wait, I'm hidden. I'm hidden, right?
More or less. You notice I didn't say they're trying to grab you. It is flying towards you.
No.
Okay, so the first one will attempt to grab at Ernan. So that's a +2, so 17 to hit Ernan.
Oof.
Does 17 hit?
Sadly hits.
It sadly hits.
No.
Okay. Oh, it's probably fine. All right, so this thing flies over to you and latches itself to your body. It starts to glow bright red and then bursts into flames as it incinerates its own body. You can make a Constitution saving throw here to take half damage from this ability.
What did he say I roll for half damage?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
So this is 12. 12 damage unless you roll... you give me a good roll. Okay. So you're going to take 12 fire damage.
Puts me at 21.
All right. The other one that flew towards Pierogi is now going to also incinerate itself into a small flaming ball. So you get to make a dexterity saving throw to attempt to avoid this for half damage.
No.
Oh, yeah, you're going to take half. All right, and it's going to do plus 11, 16, so 8 damage after you avoid most of it.
Got it.
So the two demon-like creatures are dead.
Okay. May I go ahead and do medicine on Ernan and Pierogi?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
you
guys are no longer in initiative order because you killed the guy in one round. 67 damage in one round is kind of crazy at level 3, 4.
I had the possibility of doing 50 damage.
All right, that's still crazy at this level range.
Should I roll twice, one for Ernan, one for pierogi?
Yeah.
So 16 plus 3 for Ernan.
Okay.
And 6 plus 3 for pierogi.
Okay, so you are definitely able to patch up the burns. Ernan, you don't feel any more pain from the burns. She does such an expert job. Pierogi, she's able to clean your wounds. Nothing really happens from it. They still hurt.
Ow. Maybe we should check out this guy's clothes. Maybe he had some kind of maybe he had some kind of evidence on him of wanting to you know, poison the king or something like that. I'm not sure. Maybe he's left a clue behind.
And then, am I able to go ahead and transform into a wolf to kind of sniff around?
Sure. Yeah, you guys took care of that, so we're not in initiative order. You guys cleaned house with that one, so yeah, you are back to just
Quickly, I would like to cast Cure Wounds on myself and then on pierogi.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, thank you.
First up, pierogi. I heal you for 8.
Oh, awesome.
Closing
That's
all
everything.
those wounds right back up. Yep.
Thank you so much.
And then I'll heal myself for 7.
Greeting, geeks and gamers! Pataka with the raid with 18 viewers. Man, we are at the end of things right now, but what is going on? Hi, Kellen. Hi, Pataka.
Welcome in.
We are like at the very last little bit of this adventure, but thank you guys for coming in. The 24 is almost over. We got 35 minutes left in my 24 hours. Even if I cheated and took a little nap in the middle of it. We did wake up and come right back to it, so
we allow cheating. Cheating is allowed when you're
more Parcel Simulator. That's that automated game you've been playing, right? That you now might have a slight addiction to. Yeah.
Not only is it the 24-hour non-consecutive super stream, it is also Sleeps' birthday.
Or it was yesterday.
This year he is 4/20/69/69.
It's strategic pausing. Yeah, for sure. Still telling stories and story packages. Yeah, okay. It looked pretty cool. Was the last day. Yeah, exactly, Ryken. Anyways, thank you guys. We're gonna get back into this, but thank you guys for jumping in, and I hope you enjoy. We're gonna be continuing. We're nearing the end of this, so. All right, so Ernan has healed Pierogi and himself. Madam Black has turned into a wolf in order to attempt to, my brain just stopped there. Sniff out anything for Captain Roger. Yes.
Yeah, could I like rifle through his belongings since he melted into a puddle of ichor or something?
Can. Alrighty.
Yeah, I get
I look
clues?
I look forward to it. Sleep well. So yeah, if you search through it and it's not hard to find anything here, let me find I don't have the thing, do I? Okay. Well, there is a symbol, a metal clasp on him. Or not clasp, but like a little, what looks like a religious symbol. Which, of course, seems a little strange on him. What does this symbol look like is my problem, because I didn't save the picture. I'll describe it, though.
After this, may I make a religion check on it?
Yes, you can.
With the power of guidance?
Yes, you can. All right, so this is all right. So you pull up in your hand. He has a small iron coin, is what you found. It has a intricate symbol of lines and circles that form almost a star, but not quite. There are letters around the outside. Zelaza.
I got a total of 24.
24. So you immediately recognize this as a symbol of Azazel, one of the arch devils from the Blood Wars. You know that the following of this is actually pretty uncommon, as most people revile the devils. The only people who would actively follow them normally are ones that live in Avernus itself. It would be a crime in most countries to be found with a coin like this on your person. You know who Azazel is, I guess. So let me pull up Azazel. You know he's a fallen angel that fell to Avernus. Known as the tactician of the Blood Wars. Not a whole lot that's important to what's going on right here. He has been known to create dark arts and grant them to his warlocks and other thralls. He is the one who created and mastered Hellfire magic. He also created light magic. And he is one of the foremost masters of biologic magic, allowing one to physically alter their own body permanently. Yep, that's the important things that might matter here. So, also, you find the sword is there. It when you touch it, it feels extremely cold. Like it's not hasn't been in someone's hand. It's almost like it's been sitting out on a cold winter's day, despite it being a nice spring day. The metal itself feels almost brittle, like when you touch glass, like thin glass, how you can tell it's brittle. It has that sort of feeling to it. You find a small bottle of black ichor, a vial that is corked with a skull symbol on the top of the cork. And you find a several written letters within a scroll case. So that's what you find on his body.
All right, sweet.
I give a small lecture on the coin to my compatriots.
What kind of sword is it?
It is a longsword.
Oh. Well, I might be the only one of us proficient in longsword. So I'm gonna stuff it in my carrying case.
I will stick to my magics.
All right, so that's what you find, and that's.
What do the letters say?
All right,
although if we can read them, I don't know.
I was gonna say most of the letters are written in a language none of you understand. In fact, looking at these letters hurts your eyes a little. Somehow, your soul feels a little colder for having seen them. However, you do find a couple written in common tongue. What?
What's the chances that it may be that it may be Elvish?
It is not.
Okay.
I promise you, none of you speak this language because it's not one that you can choose as a player character.
Gotcha.
Which may give stuff away to some people. I don't know how much people know about languages in D&D. Phil,
I am not. My lips are sealed.
Okay.
I was about to say I'm not going to metagame.
Okay. You do find two separate notes written in common. One of them is a letter that describes the tragic way the king died. The current king. Describing how he died in a tragic poisoning caused by local rebels. And enacted by Patrick and Patrick. Another one is an invoice for missing or for unusual meats, including beholder eye and the blood of a beholder, amongst other things such as aboleth brain fluid and elder brain membrane.
Huh.
Those are some
very specific
ingredients.
things, by the way. They're very specific, and they all have certain things in common there.
Hmm.
Well, my character wouldn't know. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't know if because some of those things are a little bit more obvious. Like people know of beholders. Most people don't know what an elder brain is. But
can I make an Arcana check to see if Pierogi would know anything about any of these ingredients?
Sure, I will allow that.
19.
He doesn't even need the guidance. He doesn't need the guidance.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you're familiar that all of these things are coming from creatures that have the ability to, in some way or another, alter another creature's mind through different means, whether it's through psionics or through straight telepathy, or some even have the ability to charm and control someone else's mind.
That makes sense.
Can I go ahead? I mean, with my sniffing stuff, can I tell if any of this is like how bad it is, like how poisonous something is?
Sure. Yeah. I will say, with your experience, you're not going to be able to tell exact effects of any of these things because I don't think you have directly interacted with any of these by your nose, but you can definitely tell that all of this would be very harmful to consume, and even handling it may be dangerous.
Okay. I'll kind of just put my tail down and my ears back and just like slowly back away to kind of signal to Pierogi and Ernan that whatever this is very dangerous.
Well, do you guys want to go see if we can present the king with some of this evidence and wish him a happy birthday?
Hey, Pierogi, will you make me an intelligence check?
Just straight int?
Just straight intelligence.
7.
7. Dang. Okay.
Oh wait, I might have a +1, but that's 8.
8. Still not enough for me to give you the random bit of information that I was, because it wasn't asked. But I also don't want to just metagame for something.
Fair enough.
And you would be the specific one to think of this, so.
Ah, damn. Alrighty. Oh wait, I've been guided. He just said he guided me.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
8, 9.
9. Nah.
May I also cast guidance?
Unfortunately, it does not stack like that.
Oh,
it would, yeah. Yeah, I can't. I can't, in good faith, give you this little extra bit of lore.
That's fair.
It's not going to affect anything. It would just be a little extra lore for the encounter. So.
Sure.
Well, noodles.
What do you two think we should do with this evidence? Do you think we should just stash it away and be the unsung heroes of the town? Or do you think we should perhaps go find the authorities?
I'll kind of grab Pierogi by his sleeve since I can't talk and kind of try to urge him that we need to let the proper authorities know.
So you're
what's the girl? You want to just go home?
Do what?
He said, "Oh,
Excuse
what's
me?
that, girl? You just want to go home?"
Oh, I'll kind of let out a low growl just to kind of signify no.
Oh, you want a party? Yeah, the cake.
I'll growl again.
You 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 don't want cake. You specifically don't want cake.
I'll go ahead and transform back into human.
There you go.
No, I want to alert the authorities.
Authorities where? Oh,
What do you think, Ernan?
Is hesitant to involve local authorities, but if we must.
Well, I mean, the someone was literally trying to make an attempt on the king's life. I mean, they have the right to know that their king's life was in danger.
But we did save the day.
That is true. We could just dispose of it.
I mean, that's true, and no one would know but us, the unsung heroes who did a good deed and did not go rewarded.
that definitely sounds like Progi. Don't reward me.
Fire
I say that,
all,
but he already got his reward. He got the cool sword.
It's okay, Pierogi. I promise you, I've got a guy that you can party with all night long.
Is he a giant?
Yes.
Sweet.
Out here slaying that giant. All right.
Just took some psychic damage.
All right. So you guys have anything you want to add to this? Because otherwise, you've wrapped up the encounter essentially. I will do a little bit of an outro here with you, depending on what you guys have decided. But
I think I think the Azazel coin is like enough of like an indication of like what kind of presence is here and trying to do evil. Maybe Madam Black can have that and decide whether or not to give it to somebody or leave it out somewhere to let it be known that there is something dark afoot in town.
Sure. All right.
You mean like
You keep it.
You mean like kind of like forewarn them, like, hey, like there's something sketch going on here.
I mean, whatever you want to do.
Up to you.
Oh.
Pierogi is like a little wary of Ernan and his mysterious, dark, soul-sucking magic.
Wait, is that the I was hearing that whole time was his sucking dark magic?
There's no dark magic afoot.
Just necrotic.
Do me a favor, just pick up your right foot there.
You mean more so, Tigress? All right, so if you guys are just leaving the corn out, you guys will be able to go up and enjoy some cake.
Yeah.
The king seems happy to have the cake and enjoys spending time with you. He seems earnestly like a very nice individual. He's way more personable than you might anticipate from a royal king. There are times, however, when he says things that make you question, man, is this guy actually a person? Where he seems to be a little bit thrown off by normal interactions. But beyond that, it's a very normal, positive interaction with someone that you kind of forget is a king. The rest of the day goes fairly well. Patrick comes out and gives you guys the recipe card to show you how to make that cake if you ever want it in the future.
Yes.
And then you've already found all that stuff.
The question is, are we skilled enough to actually be able to follow it?
Well, I mean, we've got
That's a good
pierogi.
question.
And you already got that. You don't get anything for that because you didn't discover it. Okay. So yeah, that's the rewards from this one. It's a pretty simple one. I apologize because of what happened. You guys get the cake recipe, but it is the best cake recipe. You also get
pierogi. I expect you to memorize it.
You are also
Absolutely.
actually each given a signed missive that gives you permission to come back to the castle at one point again in the future.
All right. Free castle ticket.
Yeah, that'll be fun down the line.
Can I make one more check before before we wrap up?
Yes, you can.
Involving real big rangs.
Sure.
I would like to make a very particular sleight of hand roll.
Okay. What would you like to do specifically?
I would like to leave a slice of cake with the distraught real big rangs proprietor and just sneak away.
Absolutely.
I
kind of want to. Go on.
Before he sneaks away, can I attempt to pluck another gray hair?
No, we're done with that.
No.
Only 2 gray hairs per stream.
All right. All right. Yeah, that's. He's so
plus 7, I think.
I was gonna say you also have advantage because he is distraught. He's still having his existential crisis. So.
Okay. So it's yeah.
Yeah, so you're able to just like slide it down right in front of his face, practically in his lap, and walk away without him noticing. As you kind of look back over your shoulder, you see him kind of start and just like he does that thing where he just takes a little bit of the icing and licks it, and he kind of feels a little better. You can just tell he's like, okay, maybe life isn't too bad. So you saved his day. All right.
Sorry to toss you under the bus.
I'll kind of just disappear off with pierogi.
Oh, okay.
Let's say Ernan will be seen talking to a snake and then go into a sewer grate and disappear.
He's Diogenes?
What?
I don't know why. I immediately thought of Diogenes.
That's really funny.
I love it.
That's a great exit.
All right. So, I will tell you the part that because now that it's over, it doesn't matter. If you had succeeded in getting that 10 or higher intelligence, you would have remembered that you had seen what was supposed to be the king's signature. However, the handwriting looked awfully similar to the notes that you had in your hand at that moment, pierogi.
Oh, yeah. I had thought about that for a second, but I think we were doing other stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
Or you had another moment where you could have done that, where you, when the king gave you a signed missive, you could have been like, oh, this signature doesn't look anything alike.
Did he give us a signed missive?
The king did, so you could come back to the castle later.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Another little thing, I want to let you know that early on you were really suspicious of the king, that you had gotten a wield for. You knew it was that he was in a good position according to Ernan's deity. That your interactions with him were going to be positive.
Oh yeah.
Well, Ernan knew it at least.
I believe I shared that information.
You passed on that you trust him. That's what you had said, yes.
Okay. Arnon is an old man of many mysteries.
All right. I hope we had some fun today here, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That encounter has
Yeah.
some really cool mechanics that we didn't get to do because you guys just smoked them. But it was at least he did part of them because you did necrotic damage to him. He's supposed to do necrotic damage to himself when he hits you, and then each time he takes it, he creates 2 of those little demons, and the little demons get extra damage when they blow up based on how much necrotic damage he took.
I will definitely say Progi deserves a knuckle touch for this.
A knuckle touch, meaning like a punch?
More like a fist bump.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Fist bump.
Fist bumps all around.
Fist bump,
I try and go fist bump to Ernan, but Ernan like turns into a snake, goes into the sewers. Like
I thought he was talking to a snake. Did I misunderstand what he said?
I talked to a snake and then.
Oh! I misheard that.
But still,
Yes, disappear into the sewers.
He's Voldemort.
He speaks parcel tongue.
Wait, Cat speaks parcel tongue too.
hiss, 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 hiss.
What? And sleeps too?
But you don't want to know what that said. It was very rude.
Wait, he left before he told us the secrets of Rogaine.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
We gotta make that joke.
All right, we are winding down for the day. We're at 10 minutes or 11 minutes till the end of the stream. My 24-hour excursion for my birthday. I'm very thankful that you guys came to play Dungeons and Dragons with me today.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
I think we owe Sleeps a little song.
I don't care. Whatever. Remember, that is copyrighted though, so.
Gosh, I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
Yeah, that one's definitely not.
I believe that's also copyrighted.
Damn. Art shit. Do. What's another third eye blind song?
I'll let Phil lead it off though.
What?
The happy birthday song.
But it's copyrighted. I'll get him copyright strict.
Really?
It is technically but I think it only matters if you do, like, there's a reason you never see it on TV shows. They always do some other song, is because it is copywritten. I think it still has like 10 years or something like that on the copyright.
Dang.
We don't want our next adventure to be fighting the DMCA.
Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on it.
Happy sleeps day to you.
Whoa. I was looking up to see whenever the copyright dies on it, and it actually is now expired as of 2017. So go ahead.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Sleepoo. Happy birthday to you.
That being said, in 2015, $14 million just was made just from licensing out that song.
Wow.
Jesus.
So that's fun.
We could make our own song and just call it Happy Sleeps Day.
That's true.
Me and Ernan are not musically talented.
But so how's it feel to be 18
For the
all
18th
over
time.
again.
For the 18th time. I mean, you know, I found out I can't stay up for 36 hours anymore.
You
I'm
tried.
telling you.
Apparently 26 is about the point where I just have to lay down and finally take a couple hours of sleep. I had set my alarm, by the way, to take a 4-hour sleep. I did not take 4 hours of sleep. Like, I had to turn off my alarm because it almost went off while I was streaming again. I literally did like 3 hours of sleep and then was back at it.
Yeesh.
I don't know why. I was ready to sleep longer. I just woke up and I felt rested. Like, I'm not feeling tired at the moment.
You lucky man.
Well, I'm gonna hop off here. Thank
Alright.
you so much for the game.
Yeah, thank you for joining.
Had fun,
Yeah.
and
Go enjoy your
see you guys
tacos.
next time. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yep. I'm
That
gonna
was
also
definitely a lot
go
of
get
fun.
food.
Thank you guys. Bye.
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 Bye. And Tigress, just saying, way call him out there.
I think I was saying I was not a spring chicken anymore, so, you know, whatever. Thank you for hanging out as long as you have today, or throughout the stream, Tigress. You've been here through, like, almost from the beginning to the end. Barely taking a nap in the middle, kind of like I did. Like, it's been really cool to have you around. I very much appreciate it. You know, I always say every single time I do my outro, and I'm sure you've heard it a couple times at this point, but I do always mean it whenever I say, you know, you only get so many hours in the day, and you chose to spend so many of them with me today, so that's not a small thing. I really do appreciate that. I hope you know I was aware of you. You've been a voice. You've been helping, keeping me engaged, and that's not a small thing. So I hope you do realize that. I appreciate that. It's been a fun little experiment. I'll probably do it again, but with a little bit more prep. It wouldn't have been such a big deal if I didn't have the. That's true. You did. Yes, that was very nice of you. I very much appreciate that. And you were gifted a sub, right? Oh yeah, go ahead. Hit me with a joke. Night miss. Yeah, here in about 5 minutes we're cutting it off. So, all right, let's hear this joke though, Tigress. Oh, of course, ads for people who aren't subbed. I think most people aren't. Miss isn't subbed. Oh, oh. Why does it do that? Oh, because it like rearranged everything. What's going on? What do sheep say when they share a rumor? Heard it through the grapevine. Just about to lose my mind. Oh, honey. Heard it through the grapevine. Very cute. Very cute, very cute. Aren't sheep in flocks, though? Isn't it a flock of sheep? No. Group of sheep. Yeah, flock. I was right. Oh, okay. Some people do use the term herd. Okay, we're good. So never mind. All right. Let's go ahead and start figuring out who we're gonna raid. We have 13 people in here still, and I'm sure we've got some people. I appreciate that. And if you don't, I understand. Like I said, we only get so many hours. I don't expect people to use it on me. I appreciate when they do, but never feel any obligation to do so. If you enjoy hanging out, that makes me happy. But if you don't have time, don't try to force it. We're all about taking care of ourselves here, so mental health is very important. Don't ever forget that. Your well-being comes way before any streamer. But we still appreciate you. You know, my normal outro, and I'm going to say it here in a little bit, but not only do we only get some hours a day, but we as streamers only do this because people like you show up. No matter who it is.
Let's do this. Leroy Dragons!
Peach Locket just redeemed Guide the Raid. Crystal.
Crystal. Well, we had a redemption, so we'll do Crystal. That's fine. Oh, they're playing Wild Hunt. That's a lot bigger streamer than I would normally raid into, but sure, we can do that. I don't normally like to raid into big streams. You got to choose the raid earlier, which was fun. But yeah, we only get 17 minutes left for anyone who wants to 30% off of 5 or more gift subs. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys for being part of this. Thank you for being part of my 24-hour stream. Thank you for letting me be part of your days and nights. We only get so many hours in the day. And it's not a small thing. Never forget, no matter who it is, whether it's I'm coming to you, you're coming to me, it's never a small thing. We choose how we spend our time. It's not a currency, but it is a resource, and we only get so much of it. And I don't want anyone to ever forget that. Yeah, I'm gonna dip out either way, so yeah, I agree. That's why I like to do much smaller ones, but that's okay. Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. We'll probably do something like this again next year. Maybe we'll do a big charity one if we get enough people in here. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been really fun. Thank you to everyone who's dropped in and been in my chat and done stuff. Sure, I guess, Phil, I suppose. Also, let's go ahead and do this. Let's shout out our girl. Yeah, it's just I don't like to drop into streams that people aren't going to get to interact with very much because there's so many people. It doesn't matter if you're not a streamer. I can still shout you out. You're in everyone's streams. They need to at least know your name and stuff. But yeah, thank you guys. That's the end of the stream. I will be not. Oh,